We know you and your partner have what it takes. Now, it's time to step onto the court for the men's and women's doubles APC Championship Series event. It's free for members and open for all skill levels. Whether you're a seasoned duo, first-time teammates, or you've never been in a tournament before, this event is for everyone. Each skill division competes on its own with separate pools for ages under 50 and over 50. Compete and celebrate with your community. Sharpen your skills, and maybe even qualify for the APC National Championship. But best of all, you'll share a pickleball experience of a lifetime with your community. Only at Ace Pickleball Club.
Welcome to Ace Pickleball Club, a warm, welcoming community for all. No matter your skill level, there's a place for you. Inside, you'll find courts labeled beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Just stack your paddle and rotate into games. It's that easy. No need to snag a coveted reservation or organize around your friends' busy schedules. Ace Pickleball Club is a member-focused club with open play always running. So your friends are already here, ready to play with you, even if you haven't met them yet. It's more than just playing pickleball. It's building meaningful connections and crafting a healthy lifestyle. We also offer a range of activities like social mixers, clinics, and tournaments, all covered by one simple membership fee. No hidden costs. Join the Ace Pickleball Club community today. Start now, play forever.
Call up your squad. It's time for the APC Championship Series team event. Teams of 4 go head-to-head in a fast-paced format that's all about connection and energy. And just like the rest of the APC Championship Series, it's completely free for members and open to all skill levels. Bring your friends. Build your legacy. The top finishing teams from each skill level earn a spot at the APC National Championship. Your team, your court, your moment. Only at Ace Pickleball Club.
Really about this life, get your paddles up. All these other shoes you wearing getting batted up. You know, every time they tear it gets to adding up. Come and get a pair if you had enough. Yeah, Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those? Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those?
Billy? You're still here?
Told you, not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
I'm not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee Waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
Their championship match is about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. We hear plenty of cheering coming from the crowd, and we're excited to get you started in just a few minutes. Match is about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. We hear plenty of cheering coming from the crowd, and we're excited to get you started in just a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, welcome to the beautiful Ace Pickleball Club in Roswell, Georgia, where we have the APC National Championships underway here. Tonight, we will be showing you some electric play from our men's 4.5 team event. These players have been grinding all year long for their chance to show that they are the best club and that they can win the share for $250,000. We're going to cut away to Mr. Mookie now, who's going to show us some incredible highlights and talk a little bit about our ladies' competition from yesterday.
Welcome back to the 2026 APC National Championship delivered with DoorDash. We had a heck of a day one. The ladies really showed out. We gave out 23 medals yesterday, including 5 different clubs earning themselves a gold medal. So congratulations to those ladies, and of course, congratulations to all the winners. We're going to shift gears a little bit here for day 2, and we're going to head into our team event. Now for the team event, that's teams of either 4 men or 4 women competing against their own gender for the chance to claim their APC National Championship. Be sure to follow along throughout the day today. We're going to be streaming every single match live, so you can go to our YouTube channel to check that out. And tonight, starting at 6:30, we'll also have our live broadcast with commentary, some camera angle switching, and a peek into some other matches that are happening throughout the club. So be sure to check it out, to cheer on your friends, and have a great day.
Thank you, Mookie, and congratulations to all the ladies who worked hard, I'm sure, throughout the year. They are national champions, and it's so cool to see people work towards a common goal in pickleball. Rec play is so fun, but when you go out there and you can get some hardware, it makes all that hard work seem worth it. See some guys warming up here for what's going to be a super exciting team event tonight. We'll show you some women's doubles highlights from yesterday so you can get a taste of the action. Smiles, passion, energy, excitement. You can see the look on the ladies' faces yesterday. Looks like it was quite a fierce competition. And once again, the APC National Championships is delivered by DoorDash. I know we've all had some inclement weather recently. Shout out to DoorDash. This event is delivered by DoorDash, and we're so thrilled that you're going to be here with us today. We have so many different clubs competing for different medals throughout this awesome competition. And there's been some clubs who have fared better than others, that is for sure. And we're going to go ahead and show you which clubs throughout the country are doing what. Roswell. It looks like Roswell, the home club, is absolutely dominating thus far. Fort Wayne in second place. Tucson, Solon, J-Town. I'm a Louisville boy, so I like to see J-Town with at least one medal there. But it would be nice if we could up that count throughout the week. But Roswell, Georgia, right now is in complete command of the overall medal count Fort Wayne hanging there in second. Yeah, super cool. I think, a lot of different players have pride in the clubs they play at, the clubs they train at, and this is a cool way to sort of quantify, the progress you've been making together, drilling, playing rec play. I think it's such a cool format, such a cool thing that ACE has decided to do. Again, like I said, we have a beautiful ACE facility here in Louisville, Kentucky that I've been fortunate enough to go to a couple different times. So, yeah, I think this whole event is super cool, and so awesome for these players to get to play on a stage with a broadcast, get their friends and family to watch. I know I've gotten to play on center court a few different times, and there's nothing like, getting feedback from your friends and family when you play. All righty, we have four semifinal teams here. We're going to first introduce our team from Vorhees.
We're here with Dave and Chris from Vorhees, New Jersey. They are getting ready to play another team event match here in the men's 4.5. They're the only two guys in the building that can make me feel small. Chris, I'll start with you. How do you guys go about using your height to overpower your opponents?
When the Twin Towers appear, we just intimidate them. We use our length and our good looks.
Yeah, we can definitely see the good looks coming from this side. I'll pivot over here to Dave. Dave, tell me what your strategy is heading into this match. You're going to try to speed things up, or we're going to try to slow things down?
Definitely slow things down, because I like to keep it nice and steady, nice and consistent, and that's where I play my best.
All right, awesome. And so far, tournament experience, you guys had a good time so far? Has it been pretty competitive?
Yeah, it's been super competitive, and it's the venue's great, the lighting's great. It's been amazing.
Awesome. Dave, any last thoughts?
I love playing pickleball. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Very serious tone there from Team Vorhees. Now, I can't really quite tell how tall they are based on the image, but they call themselves the Twin Towers, which means they should have a long reach at the kitchen line. Again, those two look like they're ready to play some serious ball. Again, that height advantage can really come into play at the kitchen line, so we'll see if the Twin Towers are as lengthy as they say they are. We are now going to introduce Team Tucson, Arizona.
All right, welcome back to the 2026 APC National Championship. We are here with Team Tucson. Let's check in with these guys real quick. Give us your name and where you're from.
Tony Abram from Tucson, Arizona.
Jonathan Pucciarelli from Tucson, Arizona.
Francisco for Tucson, Arizona.
Well, listen, guys, you're playing awesome out here. Tell me what the key is to success heading into tonight's games.
Oh, just, staying calm when the moments get really heated and, going towards people's backhands, going towards the end line, and just remaining calm at all times. It's so much fun, and you got the support of my teammates. It's awesome. It's a blast to be out here.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate you guys making the trip out. How's the trip been so far? How's the tournament been so far?
It's been hectic, a lot of traveling, a lot of travel delays, a lot of back and forth to the airport, but it's totally worth it to come out and support the club and support Team Tucson and represent.
All right, fellas. Hey, good luck tonight. Go get them.
And thank you, Ace. Ace is doing great.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Team Tucson, I like those guys. I like the energy from Team Tucson. And now I'll be honest, I have a better perspective. Mookie is pretty darn tall, and the Twin Towers were both towering over him. Or maybe Team Tucson's just pretty short. No, I think that Mookie's pretty tall. Team Tucson came all the way from Arizona just to compete in the national championships. That's one of the funnest things about pickleball, the funnest things about competing. You get to see different parts of the country. And now we're going to go to our featured semi-final match. We're going to introduce Lutz, our team from Lutz.
We're here at the 2026 APC National Championship with the team from Lutz, Florida. Fellas, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Greg Jones.
Bobby Kim.
Rob Ramos.
Scott Thomas.
And you guys are participating in the team event here, obviously. How's it going so far? How's the team chemistry feeling? You guys still getting along?
Oh, yeah, man, all good. I tell you, man, Ace, honestly, the main reason we actually became friends, other than Scott, was because of Ace, man. So our friendship came through Ace, so I think it's still intact. I mean, we'll talk tonight at the bar, but I think it's intact right now.
I love it. I love it. So how long have you guys been members? You've been members there since the beginning?
Grand opening, yep.
Day one.
Yeah, doors open.
That's awesome. And a lot of pickleball experience before or new to the game? Kind of what's the experience?
Yeah, like 2 years.
2 years?
Play around banging.
Yeah, play around banging. Awesome. Well, heading into tonight, what's the game plan? You guys trying to get your mind right? You guys gonna get some food before you play? What are we thinking?
We get some food. I don't know. I hope we're still playing tonight. So yeah, as long as we're playing tonight, we'll be ready for it for sure.
Yeah, I love it. Any other thoughts, fellas? Anything you want to leave us with?
Yeah.
I mean, look, we're here to compete, to have fun most importantly, and let's go
bring home the money. Yeah. And on side, man, if you're not in the game, man, get in the game, man, because you meet friends, you get some exercise, it's a good time, good people, man. So if you're not in the game, get in it, and hey, get in it, just keep drilling, you'll get better.
All right, we appreciate that, guys. Thanks for making the trip out here, fellas.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
You're not in the game, get in the game. Shout out to our guys from Lutz. I said Lutz, it looks like Lutz. Lutz, Florida. I was unfamiliar with your game. Now listen, people, that's one of the most special things about pickleball is the sense of community, the friendships. I've probably made over 50 to 60 friends just in the last couple of years that I started playing pickleball. Obviously, pickleball is what draws you together. You find you have other common interests, this, that, and the third. Can be a little bit difficult to make friends later in life for people, but pickleball is something special. So I'm excited to see Team Lutz get out on the court. And like they said, they're here to compete. They're here to win. We're now going to go to our home team, the leaders in the clubhouse. Let's introduce our team from Roswell, Georgia.
All right, we are here at the 2026 APC National Championships. We're with Javier and Justin, who just completed a match here. Justin, how'd everything go out there today?
Pretty good. We started off a bit shaky in our first match, but I think we locked it down now and we're feeling good.
Doing good. All right, and Javier, when you guys are heading into tonight's matchup, you obviously have a little bit of layoff now. What are you going to do to take care of your body to make sure that you're prepared for this evening's matchups?
Eat well, rest well, and just keep warming up.
Awesome. And then one last question for you guys, just as far as your tournament experience overall, are you guys having a decent time, a good time, or the best time you've ever had playing pickleball yet?
It's a really good time. It's a pretty well-ran tournament. I've been to some pretty bad ones, so this compares pretty well.
Awesome. What about you, Javier?
It's always fun here. We're having a blast here.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys for playing. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
All right, there you go, Team Roswell, the hometown heroes. Again, Roswell, they are dominating right now. We referenced the medal count a little bit earlier on today. Roswell, the leaders in the clubhouse with 10 medals, which is quite impressive on only the second day of this awesome event. Again, thank you guys for joining us. My name is Alex Crum. I'm a professional pickleball player on the PPA Tour, and I'm so thrilled to be with you guys, friends, family, whoever is watching. Such a cool experience for these players to have the opportunity to play on the big stage. So let's see here. We're going to go in at the pre-match meeting. Oh, wow. Everybody seems to be getting locked in. The calm before the storm, you could say. So many players there getting ready for action. What do I like to do pre-game? I'm normally pacing. I find that before matches, I can't quite sit still, so I'm constantly walking to and fro to the bathroom, outside, talking to people, but our competitors here look pretty stoic. I see one lady there flipping her paddle, bouncing from left leg to right leg. She's got the knee brace on. Pickleball is tough on your body here, folks. But we're getting ready for action. Our players look like they're ready to rock and roll. We're going to send you guys to a brief commercial break, and then we will be ready to roll. We're going to have Roswell against Lutz to kick us off here. Thanks for joining us. Ace Pickleball Club National Championships delivered by DoorDash.
You're still here?
Told you, not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
paddles up. All these other shoes you wearing getting batted up. You know, every time they tear it gets to adding up. Come and get a pair if you had enough. Yeah, Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those? Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those?
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and family, welcome back to the APC National Championships delivered by DoorDash. I am your host, Alex Crum, and I'll be honest, I think I can rap better than that guy, but shout out to one of our sponsors, Tyrol. We are here with you. Pretty shortly, we will begin our featured match of Team Roswell against Team Lutz. Again, guys, this is the team format, so we will play best 3 out of 5 games. Everyone will play with everyone. We have 4 members of each team. 1 will play with 2, then 2 will play with 3, and vice versa. If we happen to split, meaning if we happen to play to 2 all, we will play a 5th and deciding game. The format on that is a little bit interesting and unique, so we'll take you through that if we happen to get there. Again, so happy to be with you here. Our players look to be kind of talking to the ref, getting warmed up. We're going to try to show you as much coverage as we can tonight. Again, so many incredible players are out here competing. So we'll try to do a little bit of everything here and show you all the different play. Again, before the match, for those of you who don't know, typically the ref will check your paddles just to make sure there's nothing funky on there. And then there will be a first server assigned. So typically the first server will be the person who serves first. Will have to wear an armband, put it on their shoe, put it on their wrist, whatever it is. If you win the toss, you can elect to serve, you can elect to receive, or you can pick the side. I would anticipate that because we're indoors, side really won't be a factor, and whoever wins the toss will elect to receive. Now, the reason most people generally elect to receive is because your opponents only get 1 serve to start the match. So in theory, you get a quick side out, and then you're going to have 2 serves for the rest of the match. But again, I am super thrilled to get out here and watch this awesome action. You can see our players warming up here a little bit. Yeah, for me, I think it's, you can't get too many touches before a match. Oftentimes when we're at tournaments, we'll warm up an hour or 2 before the match. And, it's tricky with pickleball because you go on court dependent on how quickly the match is finished. And so it's always good to warm up twice or 3 times. Hit as many balls as you can before you go out there and compete. Right now, they're practicing serves and returns, which have become an increasingly important part of the pickleball game. Generally speaking, you're going to be going for depth on both of those, depth on the serve and return rather than pace. Depth in pickleball at the baseline is always the most effective.
So they're going to play and then... Let's go, boys. Come on. Good luck. ¿Tú vas a warm up ahora? Good luck, guys. Thank you. Good luck, y'all. Okay. Este va a cagar. Adjusting. A ver si le da... ¿Qué? ¿Otra vez? Sí. ¿Crees que eres... Bathroom. You want to hit? Very good. Hands. Okay.
They're introducing themselves to the refs. We should be underway here shortly with a warm-up. Again, this whole concept to me is just a super cool thing. People and players build lots of camaraderie. If you play pickleball, you see, kitchen cam alert. Kitchen cam alert. You meet so many people at these pickleball clubs who become close friends, and the ability to travel and compete alongside one another is super cool. So I think this event as a whole is something that's very awesome, and I wouldn't be surprised to see other clubs mimic or imitate this. We've got all 4 players on the court now. Generally speaking, you get about a 2 to 3 minute warm-up. Now, I'm sure these players have already hit tons and tons of balls throughout the day, so they're probably ready to go, just trying to get the body loose. Doing a little jump squatting there. Again, super important in pickleball that you get your body loosened up because it is very easy to injure yourself, I would say, if you don't do proper stretching and warming up. Take it from the guy who tore his meniscus 2 months ago. Probably not enough stretching in my regimen, to be honest with you. Guys are warming up their hand speed, warming up their resets. Your hand speed in pickleball is probably the most valuable skill you can have. So many of these points nowadays are ending in what we call firefights. And a lot of times the best players are the ones who have the fastest hands. For Team Lutz, we've got Rob Ramos and Bobby Kim, who will be teaming up here to start. Rob Ramos and Bobby Kim will start us off for Team Lutz. My apologies. For Roswell, we will have Javier De Leon. And his partner, Justin Menninger. Menninger? I'm not sure. So again, we've got Rob Ramos and Bobby Kim against Javier De Leon and Justin Menninger in our first match here. Now, maybe for some of you who are unfamiliar with pickleball, you can notice these guys are not stepping on the white line. Contrary to like in tennis, you're not pushing off. You have to avoid stepping into the kitchen line when you hit a volley. Now, if the ball bounces, you can step into that kitchen line. But if you're making contact out of the air, you cannot step into the line.
It's our streaming thing for sound. Yeah.
I'm gonna probably wind up blocking it unless.
All right, is that where you're gonna stand right there? Do you have to stand right there? Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Our players are warming up drives and drops now.
I'll scooch over just a little bit.
Resets, etc.
I can see your nose hairs.
That's still a little. If you go like over to the right half a foot.
I can see your nose hairs.
That would be, if you could stay there, that would be
Right
perfect.
there.
Thank you so much.
Any way to move then?
Yeah, you're on camera.
You're on camera. You better have no warrants. Go right here, Drew.
Guys, I would say we're probably a minute or two away from getting into the action. Again, this will be a best 3 out of 5 set match here.
Yeah, this is the one I'm worried about. Yeah. I don't really care. That's not mine.
Yeah, that's beyond my. That's above my pay grade.
Above my pay grade.
That's above my pay grade. That's not mine.
Okay.
Now, guys, we're going to show you what we got going on here, and this is what I mean. We've got so much great action going on here. You can go look over to court 3. We've got some players warming up. Go over to court 11. We've got some players warming up. So many awesome matches have been played throughout the day, and we'll try to show as much high-level pickleball as we can for you tonight. Again, we'll have the triple box going, a little red zone coverage going on at the APC National Championships. Again, I am your host, Alex Crum, professional pickleball player on the PPA Tour, and I'm super excited to bring you guys the action tonight. Again, this is a semifinal match. Team Roswell, the home team, didn't have to go too far, just had to shovel snow off their car. And then Team Lutz, all the way from Florida.
You can ask them for just one.
We'll see how all the Florida residents do this weekend. Florida is in store for, I think, sub 30 degrees. Even places like Tampa, it's going to be, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 degrees.
Go ahead and stand in there, boss, and we'll see where you're going to go. Yeah.
Getting their final touches in here. Some teams prefer to warm up quite a bit. I myself, give me a few touches here and there, I'm ready to go. Again, Rob and Bobby getting just a few more touches in, making sure everything is perfectly locked in. Team Lutz making sure everything is sharp here. He's checking his watch. All right, ball's in.
Let's go.
And Team Lutz is going to start us off here. All right, this game will be first to 11, side out. Here we go. Great transition. And he gets him, leaves that ball just a little bit high. Excellent one-handed flick, chicken wings him for the easy side out for Team Roswell. Ooh, he leaves that one a little bit high, but he punches down. On that one, you got to try to punch straight through the ball. It is 1-0 Roswell. A little short on the return there. Yeah, and that's the problem with the short return. A short return enables the drop to be a lot easier. We've got to pause.
Yeah, we were going to have 2 refs just for fun because he's standing in front of the camera. I didn't realize that, so we just pull him off because we need the camera angle. He said we want him to stay in the center.
I believe we had a referee blocking our kitchen cam, and we cannot stand for that. So we're kicking him to the curb, I think, is what is happening here. Adios, amigo. Get out of our kitchen cam. I'm just kidding. We thank you to all of our referees that help us out. They really are the hardest workers in the sport. 2-0-1. Oh, a lob.
No, I understand what you're saying.
Wow, what an excellent point. You saw offense, you saw defense, really good resets. You're going to notice more and more lobs being hit in pickleball. We got 2-0-2.
Thank you.
That's one he's going to wish he had back again. These players are super skilled, and you will not see a lot of missed dinks out here out of these guys. Don't want to give away any free points. 3-0-2, great return.
Well, there's no cable over here, though. But I'll try something.
Yeah, and I really think Team Lutz should have attacked that one. Anytime the ball is above the net line there, it looks like he just second-guessed himself a little bit, and we got a hot start for Roswell here, 4-0-2.
Here we go. I got it.
Wow.
Kinda.
Looked like CJ Klinger on that one.
Fix the angle. Get it to the angle you want.
And I believe we've got a timeout call here, which I think is the right decision. Traditionally, in a pickleball doubles match, each team will get one timeout a game. So this is a good use of the timeout. We're going to send you to a commercial here.
You're still here?
Told you. Not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
All righty, guys, welcome back. 5-0-2 for Roswell, off to an incredibly hot start early on here. All right, that's the goal of calling a timeout, right? You call a timeout, you get a quick side out. Maybe you can shift the momentum. Pickleball is a game of runs, a game of momentum. Great timeout there by Team Lutz. Again, just can't afford to miss dinks. I know that's a ball he wants back. Lutz is on the board. Good deep serve. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, you notice on that last put away, he got the ball down at the feet. Traditionally in pickleball, pace doesn't always do it when you're at the net line like that. Typically the team who gets the ball down at the feet is the team who wins the point. Looking for the Ernie there. Oh, what athleticism on display. That's called a Burt, folks. So an Ernie is when you jump out of the line on your side. A Burt is when you fly across the kitchen line on the opposite side. Incredible athleticism on display. 5-1-1. Wow, excellent buttery touch. People will often tell you the drop shot is not a viable play, but when you have your opponents pinned back behind the baseline, it can be a good way to get a winner. Yeah, good ball down at the feet. That's going to lead to a quick side out for Team Lutz. Looking to get a little momentum going here. 1-5-1. Maybe just rushed it. Obviously, your goal here is to get to the kitchen line, but patience is key. Your best players in the world are super patient about how they move forward. Great return. Yeah, and that was an off-pace ball there from Roswell. Typically, that off-pace ball, you're seeing a lot of pros do that nowadays. Instead of hitting it as hard as you can, they're taking maybe 30% pace off, which leads to a lot of unforced errors. Yeah, again, I wouldn't have moved forward there. He realized his drop was high right off the jump. I would have stayed put at the baseline. Great drop. Just a really good drop. Dip down below the net, which leads to an unforced error. We will switch sides with Team Roswell leading 6-1 on the 2. Again, they've just been a little steadier. They just seem a little more calm. Couple loose errors from Team Lutz. But again, pickleball is a game of runs. There's no shot clock. There's no time expiration. You can come back. You can be down 10-0 and come back, and I've seen it. Roswell 6-1 on the 2. That's just too high. Both players from Roswell, Justin and Javier, they both have really good backhand flicks, so anything high like that to the backhand side is going to end up getting punished. Ooh, and he's going to want that one back. Just sails a little bit on him. Lutz is going to get the ball back here. And they've got to get something going here. Again, they've tried to drop every ball I've noticed. Maybe drive one at them, see if they can handle the pace. Roswell's handling the drop really well, and you always want to be mindful of your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, right? So if I notice my opponent's handle the drop well, maybe I'll start driving. I like it. Oh, baby! Wow, and a nasty backhand roller. Maybe our point of the day there. You saw an Ernie, you saw a let court. Incredible hands from both teams. 7-1 on the 1. Good ball from Lutz right there at the feet. All right. Questionable ball to drive there as it was low, and traditionally speaking, it's hard to drive a ball that it's low, but if you hit the net court, leads to an easy put away from Roswell. They are now 3 points away from taking home our first match. 8-1 on the 2. Again, you must score on your serve, and we're playing to 11. Great drop. Ooh, and it's just a little long. That's the second one of those that he's sailed long. But up 8-1, I don't think it's going to bother him too much. Great drop. I like it. Great offense there from Lutz. Gets them off the one finally. Feels like they've been stuck at one for a hot minute. Yeah, just pulled up a little bit early out of that. And again, I like the play from the previous point. I'd like to see Lutz be a little bit aggressive here. You can tell they want to play controlled, play steady, but at some point you got to change a losing game. Oop, miscommunication. Ooh. Miscommunication, no harm, no foul. It is now 8-1. Again, Roswell is 3 points away. I get confused all the time. Half the time I don't know where I'm supposed to stand. You stack, you unwind. It can be quite confusing. That's a great drop. I think it's just a little wide. I wouldn't put my life on it, but it looked like it was just a little bit wide, which leads to a point from Roswell. They are now 2 points away. Yep. Stood up a little bit tall there. You always want to stay low, keep a wide base, and keep your knees bent. Just stood up a little bit tall on that drop. Yeah, he's not going to miss that, folks. Again, the dink was high, which led to an attack, which led to an easy overhead put away, which puts us at game point 10-2 Roswell. Who does this guy think he is? Anna Lee? Lob serve. Not so fast, my friend. Not so fast. Great hands to stay alive from Lutz. Great serve. Yeah, the problem with coming over and taking that drive is that if you don't hit a really good shot, you're leaving about 60% of the court exposed. Just really patient play at the line there. We've got another game point here. We got 10-1, I believe, for Team Roswell. Game point again. Oh, no! And that's another game point save. Listen, I've seen matches that look like they were totally done, dead and buried. I've seen teams come back from the dead. You don't want to miss one like that on game point. And that'll do it, Roswell. Very impressive performance in this early round match. Just a little bit steadier early on. And that led them to get out to a big lead. Congratulations to them on the first game win. We're going to take you to court 7 now, where we've got a men's trio match. We've got Fort Wayne versus the Quad Aces from Broken Arrow. The Aces are in gray. Fort Wayne is in navy and white. And let's check in on the action here. Looks like we're in the midst of a timeout. Now we're going to go back to our red zone coverage here. Looks like we have a serious offensive point going on court 11. Holy moly, what a point. And we've got another timeout called. Everyone's using their timeouts today, which again, timeouts are something that I think make pickleball kind of unique. I guess you get timeouts in almost every other sport, but there is no shot clock in pickleball, right? There is no time limit, so a timeout can often be what separates you from taking a break, regaining your composure, finding your rhythm. And yeah, I didn't learn how to call timeouts till a little bit too late in the game. I would lose 2 or 3 points and that would become 7 or 8 points and it would sort of spiral. But if you feel like you're getting out of control, this is definitely a good time to call a timeout, reset, gain your composure, and try to switch the momentum. All right, again, we have Fort Wayne against the Quad Aces from Broken Arrow. This is men's 3-0 pickleball here. Great competitors. And 7-5 for the Aces, I believe, is the score here. And again, the Aces are in gray. Sheer power inside the line. You know, I never noticed how many knee braces there were on pickleball courts until I'm the guy wearing the knee brace now, too. Take care of your bodies, people. Always better to prepare and wear protective gear. I like that. I like on the overhead where he goes back behind our player in Navy. A lot of times people will try to go for the middle, which is where your opponents are cheating towards. Very smart play to go back behind your opponent. Hard to change momentum.
How you doing, Mo?
Woo! He looked like Hayden Patrick went on that one. That was a filthy backhand angle.
He won.
Aces have the lead here. I think maybe 8-5. Just a little long. Good lead. And that's one of the most important skills in pickleball is the ability to let the ball go. Traditionally, if the ball is going to pass by you at your shoulders or higher, that means it's going out. I am terrible at letting the ball go. Anything that I'm able to touch, typically I hit. Again, we got the Fort Wayne against the Quad Aces from Broken Arrow here. Aggressive speed up there. Pretty soon here, we're going to take you back to our featured court. Roswell versus Team Lutz in this 3 out of 5 set match. Men's team format. Roswell jumped out to an early and convincing lead. We'll see if Team Lutz can shake it up a little bit here.
Yeah. Get to the kitchen. Run around and do his shit. Play your game, but do it at the kitchen. Like, work your way up, then do what you do.
I can hear a little bit of chatter from the Team Lutz bench, and they're imploring him. They're saying, be patient about getting to the kitchen line and then do your thing. I try to avoid the kitchen line at all costs, but if you're strong up there, that's the way to play it. Again, Roswell on the far side, Lutz on the near side. Roswell jumped out to a 1-0 lead with an impressive Game 1 performance.
Did you do 2 out of 3 or 1 game?
The 2 out of 3s don't have
Early body bag.
And this is
sorry. Not sorry, dude. Oh, he didn't look too happy about that one. All is fair in love and pickleball, folks. Body bags are part of the sport. Quincy was not happy on that one. Goes for the lob early on, maybe an ambitious play. Again, for Team Roswell, we got Quincy Jones and Danielle Luna. Quincy in the light blue, Daniel in the black. And we've got Gregory Jones and Scott Thomas over here for Team Lutz. Dressed in black as well. And a near perfect lob from Quincy. Sails just a little bit long. Lutz with an early lead here. How about that? Low off speed, speed up to the feet leads to an easy put away from Quincy. And you can tell he's got a lot of raw power. 0-2-1. Oh, Quincy! You know, sometimes you body bag a guy on the first point of the match and you light a fire underneath him. You can tell Quincy ain't playing around anymore. Oh, and that's unfortunate. Let court brings Scott to his knees, and we're all tied up at 2 apiece. I like the use of the angle there, folks. It's a wiffle ball. It's very hard to hit it through somebody. Your best overhead hitters use all parts of the court. Great angle put away. Yeah, that looks like something I would do. Anytime I get anything that bounces up to my backhand, I try to hit it 100 miles an hour. Would not recommend. Sometimes it's better just to roll the ball back at your opponent's feet. 3-2-2 for Roswell. Just a little wide. Excellent drive and crash from Team Roswell. If I'm Team Lutz, I might think about a timeout here. They've won 4 points in a row. You're already down 1 in the match. If they lose this point, I would imagine they'll call a timeout. Good lead there. That ball's just a little bit long. Again, 2-4-1. Lutz trailing by 2. Oh, and he gets a little bit of luck off the net there. So hard to regain control of the paddle and do what it needs to do. 3-4-1. That courts are part of the game. Okay, Daniel. Very well disguised speed up there. So we got a tie ball game. Highly entertaining match thus far. 4-4-1. Yeah, kind of a short serve there. Leads to a good deep return. Ooh, and he was on it. Sometimes that happens where you'll be ready for the speed up, but just maybe a little bit too far out in front of it, puts it in the net. Lutz regains the lead, 5-4. Another good return. Quincy with an absolute sledgehammer of an overhead. Roswell gets the ball back again. Very fast-paced match thus far. Great serve. Very smart play from Quincy. The serve was so good from Daniel there. Just a little bit wide, and I might think of a timeout here. Yep. Oh, no. We're going to have an end change here. Again, an end change at 6. 2 quick points from Roswell there. Just a reminder, for our fans at home, we will play to 11. This is a 3 out of 5 set match. Team Roswell grabbed game 1 and look to be trending in the right direction here in game 2. It is 6-5 on the 1. 2 really good drives from Roswell to take a 1-point lead.
The ref has the ball.
Quincy's like, give me the rock, man. Give me the ball. Again, thank you guys for joining us here today at the APC National Championships delivered by DoorDash. Semifinal action from our men's 4-5 team event. Team Roswell looking to bring this one home, the hometown heroes. Good patience. Couldn't quite tell if it was in or out. Call was in. Yeah, that's really good. Leaves the drop high. Team Lutz gets the ball back, and you can hear their bench players imploring them right here, right now. Another short serve. And that one almost ended up in Macon, Georgia. Five, 6 on the 2. The sidewinder. Woo. Just really good hands from Quincy. Keeps his balance, keeps his hands out in front. I did like that serve, though, from Team Lutz. The sidewinder pulls his opponent off the court. Just a little off balance. That drive was nothing special from Quincy, but sometimes it doesn't have to be. Ill-advised speed up, and this is what can happen. You lose a point or two in a row, you start doing stuff that maybe you normally wouldn't, trying to force the play a little too much. Game can get out of control in a hurry. Quincy left that one just a little bit high. 8-5 on the 2. Oh, man. Good off-speed ball. I would have liked to have seen him follow that crash. He did a good job. I think that might be what Quincy's telling him. He did a good job crashing that ball, and then he stopped. Follow the ball, they say, especially when you're at the net line like that. Ah, great ball. And you can see the players from Lutz are just crashing the kitchen line a little bit prematurely. If your partner doesn't hit a grade 3rd ball, it doesn't do you much good to fly into the net. So I'm always trying to gauge the quality of my partner's ball before I sprint forward. What a lob. Oh! Such a good point. Regain control of the kitchen line, and an ill-advised speed up below the net line gives Roswell the ball back. 8-6 on the 1. Team Roswell, 9-6 on the 1. They are 2 points away from taking a pretty commanding 2-0 lead here. Great overhead going the opposite way there. And I like Team Lutz. I do. They're a bunch of fighters, my kind of guys. I just think they've pressed a little bit too much. And then again, if you can do that, buddy. Quincy. Just a little bit too much power. He crashes his own drive. 9. And that'll do it. Another impressive performance from Roswell. Just a little bit too much Quincy that time. A little bit too much power. I think Lutz panicked a little bit early on. And Team Roswell showing why they have the lead in the medal count thus far. Again, I'm Alex Crum here at the APC National Championships. Thanks for joining us, guys. We're going to show you our sky view here before we get back into the action. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful facility. I don't exactly know how many courts they've got, but you've got tons of room on every court. Learn, play, compete. I like that mantra. And we're going to take you back to court 7 here. Check in with the action there. All right. Back here on court 7. If I can tell by their shirts, I think we've got the aces on the left there. think we got Fort Wayne on the right-hand side here.
Thank you.
Great lob. Oh! What a point. Excellent defense. To everyone watching back at home, we thanks for joining us. We've got high-level pickleball right here all week long at the APC National Championships, delivered by DoorDash. Again, we got players from Ace Clubs all throughout the country that are here with us today. And what a cool event it is. Probably the best thing about pickleball is just the amount of friends, community it helps you develop. We're going to go court 6. Is that Millie Vanilli? What? Oh, no, it's Magnolia versus Enola. But look at the pants on this guy. Ill-advised drop shot there. Robbie in the bright pants with Brian. I got to get a pair like that. They'd probably kick me off the PPA tour. We've got Kondrapu and Carnati on the other team there on the right-hand side. Not wearing quite as flamboyant outfits, but I'm sure great competitors as well. We've got warm-ups for our third match between Roswell and Lutz underway. We'll get you back out there shortly. And for those wondering, Magnolia is up 3-0 in this game. All right, here we go. I like it. And again, down 2-0 here is Team Lutz. If I'm Team Lutz, I got to come out firing. I got to try to be the aggressor here. Driving a little bit more balls. Oh, and he almost pulls off the ATP. I think if he had a little bit more room there on the right-hand side, he could have done it. 0-1-1. Roswell looking to close this one out in 3. Woo! Still got to follow through across your body. You can see he finished below his waist there, hence why he missed in the net. 0-1-2. Oh, baby, I love that. Great aggression from Team Lutz there, and they had to win that point about 5 or 6 times. Excellent defense from Roswell, but not good enough. 2-0-1. Great side spin on that serve. Just a really good deep return there, putting lots of pressure on it. That was a good serve, too. Ooh, there you go. You can see he left that return a little bit short. Leads to an awesome drive and crash. 3-0-2 for Team Lutz. Generous line call on the sideline there. Looked a little bit wide to me, but listen, folks. For all the kids out there watching at home, if the ball's close, call it in. Most people don't do that. They say, when in doubt, call it out. That looks like one of my speed ups. 8 feet out. 0-3-2. that's really well executed. Excellent backhand roll at the toes to set up a pretty routine put away there. They're on the board. Yeah, and those are the ones that just make you queasy. That's a routine ball, and he knows it. Great hands. Whoop. Excellent defense leads to a freebie for Roswell. That's why I always tell people, one more ball mentality. If you just put one more ball back in that court, you never know what can happen. Yeah, perhaps a bit overzealous there, but I'd rather you be more aggressive in life than less. 3-3 on the one here. The floor is lava. How tall are these ceilings? We're still going. Just a whisker long. Excellent defense there from Team Roswell, but persistent attack from Team Lutz gives them a hearty 4-3 advantage here. 4-3 on the one. And miscommunication, my friends. Traditionally speaking, whoever has the forehand in the middle should take that. Unless you've got my backhand, then the backhand can have it. Oh, great reset. Oh, baby. You know, look, pickleball is a fast game here. So, you know, you have a very, very limited window to decide what you're going to do with the ball. And so a couple of those, he reset them, meaning he took pace off. But for some of the higher balls, like that last one, he probably should have attacked it. But again, you don't have a lot of time to react. Ooh, I like it, though. Flying in like a spider monkey there. That play's been working for him all game long. 3-5 on the one. Ooh, what an angle. Yeah, and to be honest, he probably should have taken that ball out of the air. Anytime you allow yourself to get pushed 2-3 feet off the line, you're in trouble. You're noticing a lot of players nowadays playing a little bit off the line, but that took it to an extreme that you don't want to get into. Yeah, that's really nicely done. A couple loose errors there. And Team Roswell will take a 6-5 lead on the end change here. Alrighty, guys, we're going to cut to a quick... Scratch that. We've got 6-5. Quick little break here. Again, Team Lutz has looked so good throughout a lot of this match. But again, just 2 or 3 loose errors in the last few points, and that's sort of been the difference throughout this match between Roswell and Lutz. Team Lutz has showed flashes of brilliance, but occasionally they just have had these spells where they made a few loose errors, and that's been the difference. See if they can clean it up here, or if Roswell can advance to the finals with a 3-0 sweep. 6-5 on the 2. Ambitious speed up there. Great dodge. All right, let's see if Team Lutz can force a match 4 here. It is 5-6 on the 1. And that's a missed serve. I think a first missed serve we've seen all day. Not necessarily a bad thing. You do want to be aggressive in terms of going for your serves. Oof. And he's going to want that one back. Chance to tie it up. Just a little bit off balance there. And that's a mistake we've seen quite a bit today, one that's easy to make. When you're in these firefights, it's all about staying on balance. And it's very easy to take massive cuts that shift your weight from one leg to the other. Just sort of get you out of position. And we've seen Lutz miss a few of those easier type of putaways just because they're off balance. Your best players in the world are great at staying on balance. And we had an ATP. Not quite sure what the call on the court was there. I think it was a little bit long. Very impressive effort. I think we've got 7-5 on the 2 here. Just trying to get squared away as far as who's serving. I believe we've got 7-5 on the 2, which means Roswell is now 4 points away from taking this one to the final. Yeah, just a little bit high on the drop. Leads to a quick side out. This is now or never for Team Lutz. And we get a missed return. Team Roswell throughout the night has not given Team Lutz any free points. Nice to finally get one for those guys. Tenacious hands. And we are all square. Oh, wow. And that might have been going out. Now, if I'm Team Roswell, I think this is when I would take a timeout. Looks like they're talking about it. I think they're saying if we... Oh, and now they're going to call it. Now they're going to call a timeout, which I think is the right move. Lutz is getting hot. We're going to see if they can force a game 4, but for now we're going to send you to a commercial break. Thanks for joining us, guys, here at the APC Nationals. Alrighty, guys, welcome back here to the APC Nationals. We've got a thriller here for you. It is 8-7 on the 2. Team Lutz fighting for their life. Did he call a foot fault? Or she? I can't. I think there was a warning called, and I'm not sure why. I think either he served too prematurely or perhaps served from too high of a position, but fair play to the ref for giving a warning. And a smart leave there. What a serve. Excellent angle. And just a little bit wide on the drop there. Successful timeout from Team Roswell. Again, they do not want this to go to a fourth match because then Lutz is only one match away. Oh, and just a little bit too much juice. A little bit too big on the backswing there from Roswell. Team Lutz fighting for their lives here. We've got 8-8 on the 2. Oof. Stands up just a little bit tall in that drop. All about staying positive here in a situation like this. All about trying to remain calm. Don't try to do too much. Play your game. Great drop. Yeah, I don't hate it, but again, that ball was below the net line. Definitely tricky to speed up. Don't hate where he went, though. I do love that speed up down the line. Yeah, I love the first drive. Don't love the second drive. Roswell, once again, 3 points away from the match here. Kitchen cam alert. Hands battle alert. Hands battle alert. Oh! From Team Roswell. That might be the point of the match, and a well-timed kitchen cam leads to maybe our best firefight of the day. Team Roswell 2 points away from a finals appearance. Oh, they're feeling it now. Yeah, that's not it. And again, not the time to speed up because Roswell sitting off the line there. Plenty of time to react and punish that one down the middle. We've got a game, set, and match point. Oh, and he's joking. It was in, and that is game, set, and match. All smiles out here. That was probably our most entertaining match. Some excellent points. We love to see the fight from Team Lutz. But again, Team Roswell just seemed a little bit more in control throughout the match. And again, when it was 8-all, they stuck to their guns and were able to pull it out. We're going to take you here to some other action we've got going on. We've got another semifinal here. Looks like we're in the midst of a timeout. Seems like every time we're in the midst of a timeout, but I like it. It's important to call timeouts for those of you listening at home. Looks like we're about to get underway here. Game 3 on court 6. Lots of colorful outfits out here. Oh, that's my man in the pants again. There he is. I've never competed in pants. I already feel like I'm pretty slow, so if you put pants on me, slows me down even more, although those are quite cool. Maybe I could get those in shorts. We've got a double shoe tie scenario going on here. A double shoe tie. We're about ready to get back underway on here.
Well, as soon as the people in the corner finish, we play whoever wins. They're in that back corner. No, we play right here. As soon as they the team that whoever wins in the corner will play them right here. We played them this weekend. Oh, you did? Yeah. And you took them out? I mean, we did. Obviously, no.
All righty, guys. Again, we've got court 6 action here at the APC Nationals. Fantastic get! And an even better lob that lands right on the line for the man in the cheetah pants. And again, we've got Magnolia versus Enola here. If Magnolia is able to pull this win off, this will be their first gold medal. That is Robbie. Yeah, and again, just a little bit timid up there at the net. Good deep serve. And another one. Another timid volley up there at the net. Looks like we've got an end change here. My man Robbie looks absolutely fired up. And again, it's super important to kind of keep when you're on a hot run like this, you can see he's bouncing around, he's doing the cha-cha slide, he's trying to keep himself fired up. On the other side of the court, I hate to say it, they look a little bit defeated. But it looks like the ball's getting driven at them every time, and when that happens, you've got to just be ready. You got to keep your hands up. You got to anticipate. And a missed return out of the end switch. You hate to see that. Doesn't do much to quell your anxiety. And a missed serve. You know, missing your serve in pickleball is not the worst thing because you want to be going for your serve. A big serve can really change the trajectory of your level and of a match. If you're not missing a serve or two a game, you're probably not hitting it hard enough. Woo, that's a silky drop shot. Robbie, he's like the Tyson McGuffin of the Ace Pickleball National Championships. Tank top, tattoos, high energy, man of the people. And that's a really good angle put away there. Then Team Magnolia competing for their first gold medal of the tournament, which I know will mean a lot to them and probably to their friends and family back at home. They're inching closer and closer here. And we've got a timeout called on the court. Team Enola looking for anything to stop the magic of the man in the cheetah pants. We've got 8-1 at the timeout here. Again, we'll take you over to court 14, which is our other semifinal men's 4-5 team format. Earlier tonight, you saw Team Roswell breeze to a 3-0 win, setting them to a final, trying to improve upon that already gaudy medal count. Team Roswell, the home team, leading the charge. Is their home cooking? I don't know. Tough for me to say. I'm not at the venue. Looks like we wrapped up a game there. But we are still in our other semifinal. Who will take on Team Roswell? Meanwhile, Team Magnolia looking for their first gold of the competition. Ferocious drive from Robbie, but not good enough. Ooh, almost. Oh. I believe the call on the court is out there. Looked to be a little long from my vantage point there. Appealing to the ref. Did the ref call it in? I can't see it. Can't quite tell. Too much of a backswing on that, and Team Enola is a roller. They're back in the game here. I think we have 2-8 on the one. All right. You know what I tell people? Every fire starts with a spark. Team Enola has sparked up. It is now 3-8-1. Oh, no. With a little bit of luck. Timeout? Yeah, you and me both, Robbie. I thought that was the right call. Timeout for Team Magnolia. Looking for their first gold medal. It's hard to make that final push. Again, my name is Alex Crum, PPA player here at the APC National Championships. These players have been toiling in the gym, getting their reps in throughout the year, all for a chance to compete for a $250,000, a share of the $250,000 prize. We love to see it. The best part about pickleball is the community, getting to travel, play with your friends, make new friends. And again, Team Magnolia was up 8-1, I believe. It is now 8-4. Enola serving on the one, looking to keep this magical comeback rolling. Good drop. Oh, and he just a little bit long. Robbie's convinced otherwise. I couldn't quite tell. We have 5-8-1. The call stands, I believe. Enola creeping back into this one here. Oh, and he clearly steps about 3 feet in the kitchen there. Come on, Robbie. 6-8-1. Referees will occasionally miss line calls. Very seldom will they miss a kitchen fault, especially when you're that far in there. Oh, no way. Wow. Robbie nearly slaps the paddle out of his partner's hand. So that was on the two there. 8-6-1. Can they close the deal? Ace Pickleball Club, world's highest ceilings. That one looked like it left orbit, hit one of Elon's satellites. 9-6-1. I want to see what Robbie's going to do if they win this gold medal. And that return, oh no. Oh no, he's wagging it. He's wagging the finger. He wants it, he can taste it. 10-6-1. Oh, Robbie. You can't hit down on the ball when you're a half a foot from the net, brother. He wanted it. He wanted that winning moment. 10-6-2, another gold medal point. And, oh, it's in. And that'll do it! Magnolia! Robbie, the man in the pants. Wow, you can see the emotion embraced by his teammate on the sidelines. Pickleball, it just means more, folks. Magnolia, they came all the way there. Get their first gold medal. We love to see that, folks. We love to see raw emotion. We like to see people who care. Of course, it's all in good fun, but we want to win. I'll be following closely for his post-match interview. I can tell you that. Again, we are live here in Roswell, Georgia, at the beautiful Ace Pickleball Club. We're going to head over to our other semifinal here. Who is going to play against the dominant Roswell, Georgia team? We're going to switch over to the action here. Again, this is men's 4-5 team event. Just a little bit long on that. Great patience at the kitchen line, leaves that one just a little bit high. Great anticipation there from the gentleman in red. He got that ball down at the feet, immediately moved forward and got an easy put away. Oof. Moving backwards there, was really unable to establish good position. Leads to an error. Oh, baby. How about that? And a little bit of a head fake there. We've got 1 all in games here. Again, we will play 3 out of 5. We've got Team Vorhees on the right. It is 0-4-1. Oof. And again, you run the risk if you're going to crash off of your drive. If it's not a good drive, you put yourself in a pretty awkward position there. You left that drive high, and the ball went right down at his toes. Oh, baby. Fantastic angle there at the line. Has an opportunity for an ATP, but that was an incredibly difficult shot. Whew. And you can tell with that lefty forehand in the middle, he is constantly looking to slide and play big over the middle there. We've seen him crash a couple of times. Raw power from the man in the black hat. Great serve. Excellent serve. I think we're going to have an end change here. Yeah, we got Team Tucson, I believe, is up 6-0-1. We split our first two matches here. Team Tucson looking to take a 2-1 lead here. The winner of this match, again, will play Roswell, who defeated Team Lutz 3-0 in a very impressive controlled performance. Oof. Excellent touch on display. Just pushes the lob a little bit long there. Again, generally speaking, it's better to lob when you're able to take the ball out of the air because your opponent has less time to react, but you can occasionally get away with a lob off the bounce. Yep. Finds the right spot with the speed up. Vorhees gets the ball back here. Again, Team Tucson took game 1. Team Vorhees took game 2. We've got 2-6. That's another good spot. Again, looked like he was sitting on a forehand there. If you can go reaching back across his body, it's a really tough shot. But if you hit it there, good night. See you later. See you never. What a put away. Typically, everybody prefers to sit one side when they're at the net. I would say more people sit backhand than sit forehand. Oof. Team Tucson getting the ball back here. We've got 6-5 on the 1. Evenly matched battle. Yeah, really good. Really good off speed there. Sets up the easy put away. Looks like he took a little bit off that serve. And sometimes when you take a little bit off the serve, again, the off speed in pickleball can lead to errors. Nearly another missed return. Looks like he hesitated in the transition there. Sometimes when you think you've hit your return too hard, you can kind of pull up. You've got to always assume your ball is going in. Great serve. Great serve and a wasted opportunity there. That's about as easy of a drive as he's going to get all day. Puts it in the bottom of the net. All right, stops the bleeding a little bit there for Vorhees. 5-8 on the 1. Probably an ill-advised speed up there, but incredible hands. Referee interjecting, not sure what was said. The dynamic with the referee in pickleball matches is something that's interesting. I always make sure I try to be as kind, courteous, and respectful as I can. Sometimes if you act one way to a referee, well, they're not going to be too kind to you when it comes to close calls, I'll tell you that. And you should always be kind and respectful, but that is pure power. I tell you what, if you can catch him leaning the wrong way, he might make some unforced errors, but if he's able to load up and connect, a lot of power coming off that paddle. 6-8 on the 2, I believe. There you go, and I may call a timeout here. Couple loose errors. Yeah. And I like how he took a little bit of pace off there again. You see there's a big hole in the middle there. Hit your spot. Don't need to hit it 4,000 miles an hour. And that one stinks. Easy to do it, but you can tell he just sort of rushed that serve a little bit. And he's just got to forget about it, right? About as bad of a sequence as you could have. Miss serve, easy drop, misses it again. You got to just shake it off and keep playing. That's always going to happen. And I'm calling a timeout here. I don't know if they have one, but if I had a timeout left, I'd call one. There's errors beget more errors. And again, you don't want to go completely off the mountain here. We have 8-8 on the 2. Closely contested battle here. And that's one where they caught him unwinding the stack. My man was like 35 feet off the kitchen line. You've just got to put that ball at his feet. Went for a little bit too much there and made the error. All right, who wants to take the lead here? We're trading side outs. Or maybe that one hit him. I can't. That's just really good. I thought Team Tucson moved the ball around there beautifully. Using the whole kitchen at their disposal to get a ball, but that's just lightning fast hands from Team Vorhees. A good old-fashioned Russian stalemate here. Back and forth we go. Again, for those of you who may be watching family that are unfamiliar, you cannot score unless it is your serve. Good drive there. Finally off the 8. Sometimes it can be extremely frustrating because you feel like you've won 100 points and the score hadn't changed. There it is. Great patience. You can see that time they caught him unwinding the stack instead of trying to hit the ball through the moon. Took a little bit of pace off, which leads to a game point for Vorhees here. Woo! Not over yet. Got to respect him for playing his game. No pace was taken off there. Yeah, that's really good. I believe we have 9-10 on the 1. Doesn't get any closer than this. Fighting for a spot in that final. Great reset. And Team Tucson comes home with the victory. Might have been 10-9 the other way. Team Tucson gets it done. They now hold a 2-1 lead in this semifinal match. Team Tucson holds a 2-1 semifinal lead. Again, the winner of this match, which is 3 out of 5 games, the winner of this match will go on to face Roswell, who had an impressive 3-0 lead. We're going to take you guys to commercial here again for the APC Nationals, delivered with DoorDash. I'm your host, Alex Crum. Thanks for rocking with us. We'll be back.
Billy? You're still here?
Told you. Not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled. They bring me fresh gear. And all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
Every time they tear it gets to adding up. Come and get a pair if you had enough. Yeah, Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those? Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those?
Ladies and gentlemen, friends and foes, friends and family, welcome back to the APC National Championships. This is our 4.5 men's team competition. We have Team Tucson against Team Vorhees. Team Tucson took a 2-1 game lead here. The winner of this match will go on to the gold medal round, where they will play against Team Roswell, who had a convincing 3-0 sweep over Team Lutz. I'm sure they're kicking their feet up, watching this match intently, trying to spot any weaknesses that their future opponent may or may not have. Again, these players have been competing for this for a full calendar year. All for this moment here. We have players, talented players from all across the country, all members at the beautiful Ace Pickleball facilities. We love to see it. Again, we will play one game to 11, side out scoring, which means you can only score on your serve. If you're Team Tucson here, I'm sure they'd really rather not go to a tiebreaker. Again, the tiebreaker, if we get to it, we'll talk about the format. It's a little bit unique. It is all doubles. No singles here. I love singles, but pickleball is definitely, doubles is what makes pickleball so special. The community aspect of it. So we've got Team Tucson on the left-hand side here that will start us off. We will switch ends at 6. Again, Team Tucson on the left-hand side of the screen. Team Vorhees in navy on the right-hand side. Let's play pickleball. And a quick side out gives Vorhees the ball. Service fault. Again, it's okay to miss serves in pickleball. If you're going for them, you're probably winning some free points. If you're never missing a serve, you're probably not going for it enough. Great patience in transition and a really good leave. And that's a winner. Speed up down the middle to get the ball back. You can tell, though, this Vorhees team, very steady in transition, probably going to be a little bit more okay with playing defense, playing controlled pickleball. Team Tucson looks to be the team that's going to be speeding up more. Great reset. Yeah, that's just really good. Great reset there. Great wide base. All about the wide base out there, guys. Got to have a wide base when you're playing any racket sport. And that one's too high. On the board for Team Tucson, 1-1 on the 2. Buttery drop. Clapping for his opponent there. We love to see some good sportsmanship. Two hands on both sides. I don't know if I've ever seen that. He had a two-handed backhand, a two-handed forehand. Missed return gives Team Vorhees a slight edge here. 2-1 on the two. Yeah, just pulled up a little bit prematurely on that reset attempt. Team Tucson definitely the aggressors here early on. 1-2 on the one. Ooh, baby. Yeah, that's well done. Anytime you're pulled wide like that, the lob probably isn't going to do it. It's off best just to hit a dink back to the middle of the court, try to reset the point. Oh, there he goes again. The tomahawk. Two hands on the right side, two hands on the left side, two sides, my best side. How about it? I like this guy's game. Oof. Clearly ambidextrous. Honestly, it might help, you know, not having to ever put the hand back on the paddle. If it's already on there, he's just moving side to side. Oh, there it is. Wow. I thought the point was over there. Excellent hands from Team Tucson on the left-hand side. Ill-advised speed up, sails just a little bit long. Wow. And see how well he shifted his body weight there. He anticipated the speed up to his backhand slide. He slides to his right and hits an awesome counter. Relatively easy drive into the net there. We are all square at 2 apiece. Here from the APC National Championships 2026 Championship Series. A little bit of tight play here early on. Not a lot of scoring. Fantastic hands battle there. Two on the one. Yeah, and he's got to be ready for that. Left the drop just a little bit high. It looks like that speed up caught him off guard. You got to anticipate that. 2-2 on the two. And that serve almost landed in Warner Robbins. Just a little bit long. It's 2-2 on the one. Great return. Off the ceiling? I thought Mookie said they were 28 feet ceilings. We finally got one off the ceiling. About time. Yeah, great spot. Great athleticism on display. Leaping outside of the kitchen line. Someone call a timeout. You get stuck on the 2 sometimes. Again, speeding the ball up when it's below your kneecaps is seldom going to work out. I'm not saying I don't do it. I do it all the time. Never works out. And back and forth we go. 2-2 on the 1. Frenetic pace of play thus far in this game. Massive serve. Yeah. I'm going to make a prediction that the first team that gets the 3 will win this match. All right. There you go. Finally, we are off the 2. Team Vorhees gets the 3. We'll see if my prediction is right. Yeah. Got to keep his paddle out in front there. You can see he loaded up. Led to some off-center contact on a speed-up that should have been punished. And that one is, oh, no way. Wow. Fantastic defense from Vorhees here. 5-2 on the 2. We were stuck at 2 apiece for what seemed like an eternity. Team Vorhees, with some really incredible defense, takes a lead. And again, a bunch of those drives have sailed quite a bit long. If one thing isn't working, gotta be able to adjust. Perfect lob. Excellent reset. And what? You've got to be kidding me. A one-handed topspin speed up from the middle that goes for a clean winner. Shades of Stanislas Wawrinka. Do you guys know who Stan Wawrinka is? You should. And a missed serve. Wow, that's the kind of sequence that can change a match on its head. Vorhees looked like it was going to be an easy 6-2 on the switch. Not so fast. Another good speed up there. A little bit of a tentative swing there. Team Tucson up to 3 now. 3-5 on the 2. Again, we're playing to 11. Team Tucson holds the overall lead 2-1. All right, a little bit of a momentum shift. A rare error. How good is that? Wow. And that's one you might want to drop. The ball was low. Definitely harder to drive a ball when it's at your ankles after doing so much work to get back in the point. All started with an incredible lob out of the air from Vorhees. Oh, this guy. He goes lefty, he goes righty, he goes two-y, he goes one-y, he goes two-y, two-y. Reminds me of watching Jack Monroe. Great deep return. Yeah. Really good dink. Just hesitated a little bit, and Team Vorhees will take the lead 6-4 on the 2 at our end switch. Again, we have about a 30-minute long break, always switching sides at 6 here. Been a highly entertaining match thus far. Team Vorhees just been a little bit steadier. Really making Team Tucson work for every point, work for every side out. Team Tucson has had flashes of brilliance. So far, it hadn't been good enough. Again, if Team Tucson wins this match, they will move on to the final round. If Vorhees wins it, we will play a 5th and deciding game. Give you a little split screen action here, and we're back. 6-4 on the 2. Missed return. That's not how you want to come out of an end switch. It is now 7-4 on the 2. That's just really, really good. Short, compact swing. Team Vorhees 3 points away from forcing this to a 5th set. Oof. Good rip into the net. See if Team Tucson can get anything going here now. 4-8 on the 1. Yeah, that's not going to work. Put that one right in the breadbasket there. They just look a little bit tight on the right-hand side. Vorhees looking in full control in this game. Got to follow the ball into your paddle. Looks like on a couple of those, he's looking towards where he wants to hit it, leading to a few off-center hits. Ooh. That was a nasty inside-out forehand roll. Nearly reset perfectly. 8-4 on the 2. Yeah. If I'm on Vorhees, I'm speeding up every ball at the guy in the white. He looks like that. Just tough to get in the right position on those speed ups. They've had a high level of effectiveness when targeting him with the speed up. Game point here, 10-4 on the 1. We are 1 point away from heading to a deciding 5th game. And that'll do it. Impressive performance. And we will go to a game 5. We're going to walk you guys through the rules of this tiebreaker. But first, let's hear from Quincy Jones from Roswell, who was a star in their semifinal match.
All right, we're here with Quincy Jones. They just locked up a spot in the championship game of the men's 4-5 team event. Quincy, how you feeling out there, man?
Man, feeling great. You know, it's good to be able to just compete with my friends, to be honest with you. We like coming out and playing together, and now we can do it in competition.
Yeah, is this your guys' first time playing together as a team, or have you guys spent a lot of time sort of practicing together, getting to know each other's tendencies?
So some of us have played together in like separate doubles events, but never as the 4-person team. So this is our first one, but it's going well.
Yeah, and in general, having a good experience so far, man. Has everything been moving along okay? You guys doing well?
We're enjoying it. You know, we kind of took the break earlier a little hard because we were like, oh, hanging out for 3 hours, but no, it's been awesome. Having a good time, eating and just living.
Yeah,
living life.
Make sure you get yourself another banana, man. Get good to go.
Yes.
You're ready to rock and roll.
Awesome.
Go get them.
Thanks.
Take care.
Good stuff, y'all.
All righty, guys. You heard it from the man, the myth, the legend, Quincy Jones, who put on quite a performance in the semifinal round for Team Roswell. His team will face the winner of this deciding match here. Now, let me try to break down the rules for you here as we go on to court 11. We'll talk about the rules for our tiebreaker here shortly. Let's take a look at these ladies in blue. Again, so much good competition going on here at the APC National Championships. Players been working hard all year long. The APC National Championships delivered with DoorDash. Is that a ringer sign I see in the background? That's a ringer sign. Shout out to my guy, Jason Aspis. Ooh, excellent defense. Wow. Fantastic play there. That's one of the best things about pickleball. You're never out of it. Defense wins championships. Oh, and that's in. A clean lob winner off the bounce. You don't see that every day. Good deep serve there. Our men's semifinal is getting warmed up here. We'll take you back there shortly. Again, we will be playing a tiebreaker. For now, you can enjoy this high-level ladies doubles action. We've got Roswell versus Fort Wayne here. Roswell in the black visors on the left-hand side. Oh, and that's in. What an excellent lob. Roswell looking to extend their already gaudy medal count. Coming into tonight, Roswell already had 10 medals in this year's national championships. Very impressive indeed. Unfortunately, my home club from Louisville, Kentucky has 1 medal. But 1 medal is better than none medal, I'll tell you that. Switching ends here in Roswell versus Fort Wayne. We will get you back to semifinal action here shortly, where we have Vorhees competing against Tucson. We've got a pregame meeting going on here. I'm sure the nerves are going to be at an all-time high. Only 1 game away from the semifinals, only one game away from the finals, excuse me, and only 1 game away from being sent home. It's a long flight back to Tucson, let me tell you. Just a little long there. The only time I ever went to Tucson, Arizona, I stepped on a cactus at the Sabino Canyon. I think it's probably time for me to go back to Tucson to get that taste out of my mouth. Cactus nail straight through my big toe. Not the best memory. But perhaps this Tucson team can change what I think of when I think of Tucson, Arizona. Oop, lead court. Fantastic control there. Great variety of spin, pace, control. These are some of the best lobs I've ever seen in my life. Better than Anna Bright's lobs. Oof. Good ball right there at the feet. Again, we got Roswell versus Fort Wayne. Ladies doubles here. Pretty quick, pretty shortly. We're going to take you back to our semifinal of men's 4.5. Again, showing you some ladies doubles here. Still waiting on our warm-ups to start. Over for our big semi-final match. We're going to take a look at court 10 here for some other action. Might have another tiebreak going on. Again, you can see the referee kind of explaining the rules. We're going to walk you through the rules here because they are a bit unique and are a bit different than anything you might have seen here before. All right, so let's take you through this here, guys. We're still playing a game to 11 here, okay? We're still playing a game to 11. The first rotation of players, which is players 1 and 2, will remain on the court until either team reaches 2. Our second rotation of players, which will be the players 3 and 4, will remain on court until the team reaches 4. Then we will flip to players 1 and 3. They will stay on the court until the player reaches 6. Then we will flip to 2 and 4. They will stay on the court until someone reaches 8. Finally, our last rotation of players, players 1 and 4, will stay on court until each team reaches 10. The final rotation, players 2 and 3, will remain on court until the game is completed. So basically, everybody on this team is going to play with one another, and we are going to switch teammates in 2-point intervals. You guys got that? So there's a team of 4 players on each team. They will each play with one another, and we will switch partners in 2-point intervals. Again, we are still playing 2-11. These rules are unique to the APC National Championships, I believe. I like the format. There's definitely an element of strategy involved, though. I'm sure that the team captains have thought about, you know, do you want your strongest players to start off? Do you want your strongest partnership to close? It's really all about strategy here. I would imagine the referees are kind of walking everybody through the rules here, making sure there is no confusion. Everybody getting squared away here. All right, we are underway here. Winner of this goes to the final against Team Roswell. Wow, what a masterclass performance on that first point. Great patience, moving the deeks around, ultimately leads to a pop-up, which is put away 1-0 for Tucson. There he goes again. He's like an octopus. How many hands and arms does that guy have? From one hand to two hands. Impressive play. 0-1 on the one. Oof. 0-1 on the two. Team Tucson has a narrow lead early on here. Punishing put away. Again, when a team reaches 2, we will have a team switch. Yeah, it's maybe just a little bit low to attack. If you're going to attack that ball, you got to really get underneath it. He hit it a little bit too flat. 1-0 on the two. All righty. Team Tucson takes a 2-0 lead on the two, and now players 3 and 4 will come off the bench for both teams. We'll have a completely different look here now. Good start for Team Tucson. Again, we saw players 1 and 2. These are players 3 and 4. After that, we will splice everyone. So again, everybody will play with everybody here. We will switch in 2-point intervals. 2-0-2 for Tucson. I think it was in, right on the back of the line. I believe we've got a kitchen fault called. Kitchen fault called on Team Vorhees. 3-0 for Tucson. And Team Vorhees will get the ball back. Again, we will switch when a team reaches 4 points. Reset just didn't have enough juice. 0-3 on the two. Yeah, that's a really good drive. And again, you might notice your opponent cheating towards the middle. Sometimes going back behind him can catch him off guard. Leads to an easy unforced error. Vorhees on the board. Maybe a little bit of misunderstanding, but Vorhees will be out there until one of these teams gets to 4. Could be them, could be Team Tucson. 1-3. Really good hands there. Incredible defense. Wow. Persistence is key. I don't know how they got a lot of those balls back. Great patience on display from Tucson at the line there. 3-2 on the 1. And again, I can't hear the audio. I'm not quite sure what his question was there. But we've got 3-2 on the 1 for Tucson. That one went into the bottom of the net, so we've got 3-2 on the 2. Ooh, he got the ball he was looking for, just pushes it a little bit wide. Team Vorhees started out trailing 3-0. Wow. Absolutely electric backhand flick down the middle. Woo. And who says pickleball players aren't athletic? Excellent athleticism on display from both sides, covering large amounts of court. Team Vorhees is definitely taking the momentum back here. Looking to get to 4 first. Holy moly. Ha! He's jumping all over the place out there. The Ernie, he comes back into the line. Very impressive. Stuck at 3 here. Yeah, that's just a really good misdirect. Goes back behind him. Great depth. When your opponents are a foot or 2 off the line, you can really hurt them by getting the ball deep at their feet. Ah! I guess that's clean. I don't know. They're looking closer at the kitchen than I am. What a move. Looked to me like he might have been on the line, but she had a better look at it than me. What a play. Team Tucson takes a 4-3 lead, and we will have a partner switch again here. Team Tucson with the narrow lead. So again, we are playing a game to 11 here. We will be switching partners in 2-point intervals. So again, the next switch will occur when someone gets to 6. It is 4-3 for Tucson. They have the ball. Seems to be some sort of issue presenting itself. To be honest with you folks, I really don't know what is going on. There's some smiling going on. Again, we think we have 4-3-1 for Tucson. Whatever the dilemma is here, I hope they get it right. That's all I can say. I hope that whatever the ref decides here, it is the right call. Perhaps it's a score issue. I'm not quite sure. All right, after no further ado, 4-3-1 Tucson. Let's play pickleball. Yeah, and that's it. That seems to be the winning pattern there. Team Vorhees trying to play just a little bit too big in the middle, getting caught. And that one almost ends up in Knoxville. Team Tucson will take a 6-3 lead. We will have another partner switch, and we will have an end change here. So Team Vorhees trailing 3-6 will now be on my left. Team Tucson will be on my right. Team Tucson with all the momentum here, 6-3. That's just impressive offense. And sometimes when you've got the momentum, you've got the lead, you can play a little bit more aggressive, play a little bit more freely, or obviously probably not as tight as the opposition. That's a good ball. I don't know what's going on here, folks. Wish I could educate you a little bit better. That doesn't seem right. They haven't served. They've got to be serving to the left-hand side here. Yeah, there's no way that it can be anything else. They have to be serving to the left-hand side. Again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APC National Championships. We have an exciting 5-set thriller here. Team Vorhees trailing 3-7 on the one. Missed return, gets him back. In the green here, 4-7. Great defense. Another one, just a little bit wide. Again, we will have another partner switch when one team gets to 8. Switching in intervals of 2. Another missed return. That's 2 in this sequence. 5-7 on the 2. Team Vorhees not done yet. That's a drop he's going to want to have back just a little bit tight there. Yeah, really good counter there. Really good counter. His feet were quiet. You always want to have quiet feet up at the kitchen line, and that's going to lead us to another partner switch. Team Tucson can taste it. They are only 3 points away from a berth in the final here. Eight-5 on the one. He's still got questions, folks. I don't know what they are. He's still got questions. Unfortunately, I can't answer them. My man's like, let's play ball here. 8-5. Just a little bit long. He had it on his paddle. Just caught it a little too far out in front that time. 8-5 on the two. Yeah, that's an ambitious crash. You reminded me of Max Manthau on that one. Max Manthau, they call him Purple Jesus. Always crashing with a lot of style. 5-8 on the one. That's a fantastic drive into the body. Kept it low. 6-8 on the one. Just leaves that drop a little bit too high. And that's a ball that I'd probably drive, right? Not drive to win the point, but drive to get an easier drop. A lot of times when you're behind the baseline, most of your pros will drive first just to get an easier look at the ball. Too big of a cut on that one. Tucson with the rock, 3 points away. Yeah, that's really good. Really good choice to reset that ball. It was at his ankles. We've got a player switch, a team switch. Team Tucson is now 1 point away from reaching the final against Team Roswell. I'm guessing we're going to see another driving crash here. Look for a big serve, big drive, big crash. Let's go to the finals. That's my prediction. Team Vorhees hoping to stay alive. And that'll do it. The ball is just wide. Team Tucson driving and crashing their way into the finals against Team Roswell. Will they have anything left in the tank? This is the APC Pickleball National Championships from the beautiful facility in Roswell, Georgia. We're going to have about 15 minutes until our final here, guys. 15 minutes, that's tentatively about 9 o'clock Eastern time. It'll be Team Tucson against Team Roswell. We're going to send you to commercial here. We will be back again 15 minutes to our final. Thanks for joining us.
You're still here?
Told you, not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
paddles up. All these other shoes you wearing getting batted up. You know, every time they tear it gets to adding up. Come and get a pair if you had enough. Yeah, Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those? Pickleball Nation, let's go. If you really pickleball, let me know. Hey, this how I roll, run the court on my toes. If it ain't tie roll, what are those?
Court 14, y'all will be on. Well,
Tucson. Yeah, exactly. Hey, when did you bring it to me back, bro?
Hey, they carry me now in this case. Sorry, guys. We should work out now. They are really good.
Yes, they said 10 minutes.
No, that's it. That's your picture. 1 of 10. I'm saying that they carry me in this game. I was just fucking up every ball.
You were a little tight at the start, right? You got into it. Yeah. Last few points. Do you want pressure to come out and play with the team? No, you don't know. So much pressure.
Finish the Dreambreaker?
No.
Oh, God. What a feeling.
are we playing right now or no? Yeah, so y'all are playing this thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the APC National Championships 2026 series here at the beautiful Ace Pickleball Club in Roswell, Georgia. I hope you've been with us all night. If so, you've seen some incredibly high-level pickleball. Most recently, a 5-game thriller between Tucson and Vorhees. Team Tucson came out victorious. They will play in the final. Let's hear from Team Tucson right now.
We're here with Jonathan from Tucson, just qualified for the men's 4-5 final here in the team event. Jonathan, how are we feeling?
Feeling ecstatic. It wasn't without some serious drama, and I'm pretty sure a lot of minutes, but it was well worth it to do this with my boys. So
That's awesome. You got anything left in the tank here for the championship match?
I've got tons left. It's all we got. That's what we're here for. So I got to bring it.
Well, you saw this team in the early round matchup. What do you think it's going to take? What kind of strategy do you think we need to employ to take down the Roswell squad?
You know, everything's about consistency. They beat us 3-1, and one of them we lost 10-11. So we've got a chance. That's all we got to do. Let's just play.
Let's go. All right, win by 2 here in the championship. Anything can happen. Go get it, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Little late night pickleball action, nothing better. Team Tucson, I think, probably running on adrenaline and fumes at this point in the day. You know, Team Roswell did win comfortably 3-0 in their semifinal match. However, they've been sitting around for probably about 2 hours now, whereas Team Tucson got off the court. So how do you find that balance between being too rested, or running out of gas there? But we want to take you now to a special interview with Team Magnolia, who won the 3-0 men's division, which was their first gold medal. Let's hear from the electrifying man in the crazy pants, Team Magnolia, with Robbie.
We're here with Marshall from Magnolia. Marshall just became an APC national champion. Buddy, how you feeling?
Oh, dude, I can't tell you how excited I am. We had a long trip to get here. It was a lot of work, but it all paid off in the end, and it's just, it's a lot of emotion, but man, we're happy we pulled through and we're able to take the win. So
I love it. Well, this is the men's 2-5 division. Had you played pickleball before this, or give me a little bit of the background?
No, so Ace Pickleball Club in Magnolia opened in January. I started really taking pickleball seriously in December, and so I've got about a year underneath my belt. But before that, I mean, I was just a regular Joe Schmo. So to be here and to get our first win, it's huge. National champion has a different ring to it when you win. You know, it's more fun to win. But man, we had a good time. Great competition. Everybody we played were just wonderful people. It was truly awesome. It was a ton of fun. Got to meet people from Florida. Went and got drinks with some people from Ohio. I mean, it's such a great experience. I can't recommend it more. It was an awesome time. Thank you, Ace Pickleball. Thank you.
Hey, buddy. Well, thanks for coming. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
Marshall, national champion.
Yes,
Way to go,
sir.
buddy.
Thank you.
All right, hand up. That was Marshall, not Robbie. If you were following along earlier, Robbie had the pink and yellow Thrilla and Manila pants on. We didn't hear from him, but we did hear from Marshall. He is a national champion. You can see how much it means to him in the 2-5 men's division. And that's what it's all about, folks. Competing hard, meeting new people. He said he went out for drinks with some people from Ohio, but you could definitely hear the emotion in his voice. And yeah, man, it's great to be a national champion. Great to be a national champion of the Ace Pickleball National Championships, delivered with DoorDash. You can see Team Tucson out here warming up. They just got off the court not too long ago, but definitely don't want to let the body get stiff. They've been exercising all day long, and if you sit around too much, you can definitely get stiff, and that can lead to injury, etc. Again, our finals match will be Roswell against Tucson. This will be a best 3 out of 5 set match. We hope to get you underway here shortly. Still looking for a referee. And we're going to give you this time, we're going to hear from the tournament director. He's going to give you some thoughts on the event thus far.
All right, in a tournament like this, it takes a ton of coordination, and somebody's got to be behind the scenes making sure that everything runs on time. I'd like to take you in behind the curtain here so we can check in on our tournament director, Brian Noble. So check it out. So Brian's been tinkering behind this desk nonstop for the last, I don't know, 6 weeks. Brian, how's it going so far? What do you think about everything?
It's going great. It's going great. Yes, I've been behind this desk working hard. I've been juggling with people, but this is a place to hide while all the hard work is happening out there. But I've been thrilled so far. It's been going great. I think people are having a great time. We've got a great product to give them, and they're having fun. That's about all we can ask for.
Yeah, it seems like a great time out there. Can you tell us quickly, just give us a sense of the numbers, the scale of what we're looking at out there? How many players are we looking at? How many matches?
Yeah, we're looking at over 650 players. We've got skill divisions ranging from 2-5 beginners all the way up through 5-0 plus and everything that we're doing. We've got men's, women's, mixed doubles, team events. We'll have well over 1,000 matches played here over the next 6 days. So there's a lot happening.
Awesome. Well, we'll let you get back to work. Thanks for everything, Brian, and have a great rest of the tournament.
All right. Thanks, guys. Take care.
You heard from him. Over 1,000 matches played or going to be played throughout the course of the week. And being a tournament director at an event like this is no easy feat. I can tell you there's plenty of things I would rather do than be a tournament director because it is super hard work. Logistically, it can be a nightmare. Luckily, this event is indoors at the beautiful Ace facility, so you don't have any challenges with weather or anything like that, but still super duper difficult to keep everything on schedule. Some matches are short, some matches are super duper long. Definitely a tricky thing, so shout out to the tournament directors, done a fantastic job thus far.
All the feeds are live right now. Every court's live right now, but we did a feature court that's like actually using like camera switching.
I went to it like 5 or 10 minutes ago, and it was some Taiwan.
It's switching around. It's moving around to all the different. Those guys can bring in any of the cameras into the feed.
will it be featured
This will be the whole match. We've been featured
You're live, buddy. You're going to be featured. They look to be wondering, are we going to be on the prime time? Is Alex Crum calling our match? You bet your bottom dollar. We're here. 9 o'clock, we'll stay here till midnight, buddy. You're on camera. Friends and family back home, chant your name. Let's go. No curse words, please. Let's keep it PG-13 out here. Kitchen cam. Again, they're probably going through the scoring here. I would imagine we're going through who's going to serve first. Again, typically the team who wins the toss will receive, not always. Occasionally when you play outside, you'll have a team choose the side. Being that this is indoors, I doubt that is the case. Sometimes the ref will have you pick a number 1 or 2. Sometimes they'll flip a coin. On the PPA Tour, we're sponsored by 6-0, so we flip a 6-0 or go next level coin. Feel like I always make the wrong choice. But these guys know what they're doing here. This should all just be formality. They know what the deal is. She's checking out the paddles, making sure nobody's rubbed any pine tar on their paddle in the last 15 minutes. All right, it looks like we're ready to go here. Team Roswell going to start us off here on the near side. Again, best of 3 out of 5 here. We will play first to 11, 2 out of 3. Or no, first to 11, sorry. Switch ends at 6. This is for the gold medal, baby. This is for all the marbles. Let's play pickleball. Yeah, that's filthy. Fantastic angle there. I'm looking for Team Tucson to be the aggressors here. Roswell, as we saw early on tonight, super steady team. Yeah, I like it. Again, I think they're going to want to come out with aggression. One zero on the one. Rushed it just a little bit, tried to make it better than it needed to be.
Thank you for a great time, by the way. We just started, so. Yeah, it's the first. Yeah, this should be a lot of fun. First set of 5.
Good. 0-1 on the one. Oh, and he's got to be a little closer to the net there. Anytime your partner gets a floater like that, you know he's going to rip it. You got to be a little closer to the net. Short return. That's a good ball. Just leaves that drop a little bit high. Tucson gets the ball back. Yep. Nice backhand punch down the middle of the court. Top spin dink left a little bit high. Yeah, good aggressive roll there. Maybe could have taken that out of the air. Well-placed ball. 0-2 on the 2. Ooh. He went for the Ernie. It was there. But Roswell kept that ball just low enough to where he couldn't get around it. Yeah, that's really good. Great lob. Opposite field put away. Yeah, that's really impressive. And you see a little bit more aggression. Buttery resets. Excellent put away. And a missed return. So many times in pickleball, the team who wins, the team who misses the least amount of returns, if you let 3 or 4 stack up in a game, that can be the difference. Only one so far, though. Yeah, great move. Shades of CJ Klinger on that one. Big lefty in the middle. Shout out, CJ. And that's another one. 2 missed returns in a row. Timeout? Probably not, but one more and I definitely would. Oh, baby, that's just the ball you got to make your opponents play. Really short return. He's laughing. Doesn't seem to be too ill-affected. 2-4 on the 1. Yeah, pretty. That lefty backhand flick is a thing of beauty. Yeah, that's nice. Holds it extremely well there. Back in the green for Team Tucson. 3-4 on the 2. Oof, just pulls out of that drop a little bit early. Got to stay down low throughout the duration of the shot. 4-3 on the 1 for Roswell here. Good deep return. What a move. That's why it's important to pay attention to your opponent's eyes. Wasn't the best drop of all time, but he could see that his opponent's head was down. Good time to sneak over the middle for a winning poach. Annalie Waters. Oh, Brother Bear. He's asking, did it hit you? Guessing he's going to say no. 5-3 on the 2. Missed opportunity there. Yeah, great serve. Drive a little too high, though. 5-3 on the 1. Great ball. He was sitting backhand. Not enough time to get back around to the forehand there. 3-5 on 2. Perfect lob, wow. This is pickleball, folks. Got to use those walls to your advantage. Listen, you're clearly not going to hit it through these boys. They got incredible hands, incredible reflexes. Run them into the wall. That's really good. A little stare down after that one. One of the best things about pickleball, hands, battles, stare downs after you win it. 5-3 on 2. That's a great drive. Great low dipping backhand drive. Team Roswell up 6-3. Fairly even match here thus far, but the difference has been, again, Tucson, 2 missed returns. That's one thing I've noticed from Team Roswell. They're going to make you beat them. They're not going to beat themselves. 6-3 on the 1 here. Again, thank you guys for joining us here at the first ever APC National Championships. Hopefully many, many more of these for the years to come. Such a cool event. So many great players from so many different clubs throughout the country. They've competed all year long for this opportunity to compete for their share of 250 smackaroos. This is our men's team. Maybe not the first national, but definitely the first with the national broadcast. So we're happy that you're with us. And again, hope there's many more to come. What a backhand roll that was. Get the ball back. 3-6 on the 1. Quick point there. Quality drop, wasn't the best, good enough. Rolls it into the net, 4-6 on the 1. Yeah. Obviously your goal is to get to the line there, but you don't want to rush through the drop or you'll miss it like that. Yeah, he knew it. I don't hate that shot, but he knew it right away. He eats that next ball. 6-4 on the 1 for Roswell here. Again, this is best 3 out of 5. Yeah, it was a beautiful drop. Went for the Ernie, just too low. Oh, baby! Lots of topspin on that dink, leads to the unforced air. 7-4 Roswell. Yep, there's another good drop. And this has been Tucson's kind of their issue. They lose and win points in bunches, something that I have succumbed to throughout the years. Roswell, not too high, not too low. We're going to send you guys to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with finals action.
You're still here?
Told you, not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
Alrighty, welcome back to the APC National Championships Men's 4.5 Team Event Final. Team Roswell been steady. Haven't lost a game in the semis or the finals yet. They're up 8-4 here on Team Tucson. Ooh, and they needed it. Sometimes a let court like that can change the wind in the back of your sails. Ooh, wow. I don't think he's going to miss that overhead very often, but a little bit of luck coming this way of the side of the Arizonians. 5-8 on the one. Great serve. How good is that? Down goes Frazier. Barrel roll into the ace sign. And there it is. That sort of drip is what they call it. It's kind of a drive, drop hybrid, lots of spin. I would keep going to that until they prove they can handle it. 6-8-2, we've got a match. That's just beautiful play. Really love that off-speed inside-out dink there. Yeah, watch this. Beautiful. So easy to try to hit that ball hard. Look at that. Effortless placement. Bravo. Yeah, you can't allow yourself to be that far off of the line. 9-6 on the one. Yeah, chicken wing. Chicken wing finds the inside part of that body, unable to get anything on it. 9-6 on two. Oh, he's got to take that out of the air. Yeah, what a great lob. Lots of good lobs here. Doesn't put too much on the overhead, just puts it where it needs to go. 6-9 on one. Oh, you got to put more on it. Got to put more on it, or you got to get it down. Would have loved to see him roll that back of the feet. Got the ball he was looking for. 6-9 on two. Tough ball to reset there. 9-6 on one. Can Team Roswell get out of the blocks first again? Oh, I think he's okay with that one. Wow. Great variety there. Filthy reset sets up an easy put away. Game point for Roswell. And that is game. The lob serve executed to perfection. Team Roswell just a little better in the big moments. Less missed returns, less missed fourths. They don't beat themselves, and they come up big when they need to. Team Roswell out to a 1-0 lead here in the finals. We'll see if Team Tucson can make this a match. Again, we're going to have our second match coming up here shortly, but let's go ahead and hear from yesterday's ladies 3.0 winners. We'll be just right back.
All right, we are here with Angelica. In October, two of our latest APC national champions just won the ladies 3.0 division. How does it feel to be a national champion, Angelica?
Awesome. I don't know. I'm just in shock still.
I would also say I'm in shock, but I'm pretty elated. I'm pretty stoked.
So how did the level of play here compare to what you guys are used to playing back home in Arizona and Tucson?
It was pretty good. It was really diverse overall. Just kind of seeing, where across the country how people sit. But it was pretty good competition, I would say.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Yeah, I definitely say Angelica was kind of on the nose there. It was very different than what we're used to, but it was really awesome play. We got in some awesome games.
Well, that's awesome. It looked like you guys were having a ton of fun. Thank you so much for coming, and congratulations on being national champions.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ladies. Love that name. Did I hear October? That's a heck of a name. How did I get stuck with Alex? Congratulations, ladies. That's what it's all about. They were elated, shocked, surprised. And I like those medals. Kind of got a cool light blue and pink color scheme there. Kitchen cam alert. All righty, we are back now for game number 2. Team Roswell, very, very steady in that opening round match. We know Quincy Jones is going to be coming with a lot of raw power. I wonder if there's any relation to the other Quincy Jones. One of the most famous producers, record label owners, something to that effect. So again, guys, if Team Roswell wins this match, that would be at a pretty substantial 2-0 lead, needing only one more to clinch to be crowned national champions here. Team Tucson going to look to avenge their Game 1 loss and even up the score here. And we're warming up. So the first match, they elected not to warm up. Looks like these guys want to get a few touches in, which can't blame them if they've been sitting around for a little while. We're going to give you guys a look at the sky view here, show you what we're working with here at the beautiful Ace Pickleball facility. Let these guys warm up a little bit here. Take a look. I mean, look, guys, it's 9:30 on a, what is today? It's a Wednesday night. We've got hundreds and hundreds of people in there getting exercise, competing with their buddies, competing for money, competing for gold. It's a beautiful thing. And again, this is the ACP National Championships delivered with DoorDash. It's been negative 18 million degrees for the last week. No better time to DoorDash than then. We're going to bring you back here. All right, it looks like the players are ready to play. Bouncing around, trying to keep yourself loose here. Taking off the jackets. And they're going to pick side. Team Tucson picks the side on the left. Surprising decision there. Figured they would elect to receive, I'm guessing. Okay, no, Team Roswell wants to rock. So Team Roswell will start us off here. All smiles from these opponents before game time. We'll see if that friendly banter continues throughout the match. All right, guys, be right back. We're going to join you here quickly. Take a quick little mini break here. We'll be right back, guys.
You're still here?
Told you. Not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
righty, welcome back here, guys. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We are back here in this semifinal, or no, this final match between Roswell and Tucson. Excellent put away power there. Still on 0, so we didn't miss any action. That return looked to be just a little bit long to me, but they called it in. We appreciate the fair play. Wow, how's that for defense? Doesn't matter. Excellent overheads from Team Tucson. We are stuck on 0s. You'll oftentimes see this in the beginning of doubles matches. Team's a little bit tight, a little bit nervous. And we are back and forth here. Still 0. Oh, no, finally Team Tucson on the board, actually. Sorry, that was a point. Team Tucson 1-0 on the 2. And just a little bit wide. Looks super close to me. Call stands. (2-0-2). Team Tucson has the early lead. And that one's just a little bit wide. Those have been 2 extremely close calls back to back. I do think they were both correct. Small margins out here. We got 3-0-2. All right, now, if I'm Team Roswell, I'm thinking about calling a timeout here. 3 careless errors in a row. All right, they finally get the ball back.
Nice run, guys. Really nice run.
Big run from Team Tucson there. 0-4 on the 1 here for Roswell. Such a good return leads to a pretty rushed drop that is dumped midway up the net. Yep, and that's what they do best. Good drip there from Quincy. Gets it to drop low, leads to a high put away. It is 1-4 on the 2. Yeah, too good.
Let's go, Francis. Go. Here we go.
Good start for Tucson here early on. A couple loose errors from Roswell. This team plays big, though, so sometimes that's the way it goes. He's going to want that one back. Quincy was super late getting up to the kitchen line. You got to make him play that ball. Instead, he hits it into the net, trying to make it too good. And that one floats long. Team Roswell has not been super steady at the kitchen line. I think they've missed 3 or 4 volleys.
Hey, way to get one. Way to get one.
One 5 on the 1. Yeah, that's a good speed up. Crossbody, he was sitting backhand. 2-5 on the 1. How about that? That one's long. What an incredible reset drop. I don't know what you want to call that. 3-5-1. Miscommunication there. Leads to another point. It is 4-5 on the 1. Oh, Quincy nearly threads the needle. 4-5 on the 2. Team Roswell is right back in this thing. Great deep serve. Rip it.
There you go.
Holy guacamole. Well, don't rip it if you can do that. Right on the back of the baseline there. 5-5-2. And there you go, folks. Great hands from the midcourt there. We will switch ends now. Team Roswell, after digging themselves in a 5-1 hole, has reclaimed the lead. This is what they do. They play fast and furious. Sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't, but they have reclaimed the lead. We got 6-5-2 for Roswell. Yeah, just really good wherewithal there to set up, establish position, and get a counter down at the feet. If I'm Team Tucson here, I kind of relax, go back to what was working for me. I got to make them play balls here. First things first, I got to get the ball back, right? I know they're playing aggressive. I know they're looking to speed up. Again, this is our 4.5 men's team finals. Been incredible pickleball all week long, incredible pickleball all night long. Approaching 10 o'clock the Eastern time zone, and we're still going. Team Roswell looking to take a commanding 2-0 lead, 6-5 on the 2. Making sure we're on the right sides here. I get confused all the time. Oh my goodness gracious. Gabe Tardio Sr. What a backhand counter from the midcourt. 7-5-2. Yeah, that's pretty good. Leaves that drop high. Flamingo right down the middle of the court. Whew. Yeah, if I'm Tucson, I got to keep it away from that backhand. He is feeling it right now. I got to try to find the body, try to find the forehand, make him dink, do anything but hit it hard to his backhand. Oh, and that's pretty. Clean winner. That ball gets let go, and I thought it was going out, but there was so much topspin generated, it drops in. Incredible shot. Uh-oh. 6-7. Is 6-7 dead, folks? You tell me. And that one does go out. Roswell gets the ball back here, 7-6 on the 1. 4 points away from a big lead here. Yeah, they deserved that point because I think that first drive was going to land in Valdosta. All right, quick side out. Team Tucson gets the rock back. Ooh, baby. Again, I'd like to see him drive that ball. So hard to hit the perfect drop from behind the baseline. Drive it to give yourself an easier drop. That's just an outrageous return in this moment. Puts that return about an inch inside the line. Oh, and we're still going. Oh, that one just hurts. 4, 5, 6, 7 lobs there hit from Roswell. Ultimately, they get in, and he punishes the backhand counter. Again, I've talked about this tonight, but that's why it's better to go for an angle with your overhead. You try to hit it right through them, they'll stay there all night. Ooh, in a net court. Timely net court for Team Tucson. 8-6 on the 2. All right. You got to let court in an easy miss third. If you're Team Tucson, this is your chance right here. Fantastic drive, but where does he hit it? Right to the backhand. Got to find a different spot. Oh my goodness, that slice. Looks like Mari Humberg. Oh, buddy, you got to take that out of the air. I do that all the time. Get a little bit tight, get a little nervous, take 2 steps back, let it bounce. Almost never ends well. Yeah, that drop just had a little too much air underneath it there. All right, Tucson is hanging on here. 8-6 on the 2. Oh, Quincy! You got to make him play that ball. 6-8 on the 1. Oh my goodness gracious. Sports Center top 10. People have been thrown in jail for less than that. That was absolutely disgusting. Seven, 8-1. Ooh, baby. Very good volley from Quincy there. Would be really easy to let that 1 point turn into 2, 3, 4 points. Good composure there. Yeah, that's big time. Oh, and that ball's called long. I couldn't see it. It's going so fast. What's he doing there with the sand? I don't know. Oh, he's calling it in. Good sportsmanship again. I couldn't see it. We appreciate the sportsmanship out here. 8-7 on the 1. What a return. Eight, 7 on the 2. Tucson appears to have the momentum now. What a return. Guts of steel. Goes for his return, hits it deep. Tucson now with a chance to tie it up. 7-8 on the 1. Wow. A little bit of a high drop on that one. 7-8-2, definitely lots of tension in this match. Been very close throughout. All right, Quincy has been rock solid at the net. Missed a couple volleys early on, but later in the later stages of this match, especially recently, he has been solid. 8-7 on the one here. Holy guacamole. Incredible hand speed there on the backhand side as he rifles that one down the line. Keeps them on 8. Yeah, and he just hesitated just a little bit. Might have even been better to let that one bounce. 9-7 on the 2. Yeah, and that's where he likes it. Confident stroke from Quincy. Do we call a timeout here if you're Tucson? I probably would. See if you can get a missed serve. They're not going to. 10-7, 2-game point. Quincy, the lob machine. Not sure I would have opted for the third shot lob there, but he has gotten a few points out of that early on, so I probably would have just ripped it at him. 7-10 on the 1. Holy smokes. Once again, that was the off-speed speed up there. He was so far out in front of it that he almost hit it to Sea Island. 8-10 on the 1. Buttery drop. Oh my word. Do we call a timeout? They're saying keep on dinking. 9-10-1. Oh my goodness. One of the best lobs you will ever see from Quincy. But Team Tucson, and we are going to see a timeout. Team Tucson saves a game point, and now they are all square with the ball. What a game. Again, Team Roswell was up 10-7, and Team Tucson has just kind of hung around. They've scrapped and clawed, saved a game point, and we are all square on the 1. Team Roswell was 1 point away from taking a 2-0 lead, but if Team Tucson can have this one, they will have all the momentum going forward. Here we go. 10-10 on 1. That's not the spot. Missed a couple of those that were so automatic throughout most of this match, but he didn't miss that one. 10-10 on the 2. And a missed return leads to a game point for Tucson. They're going to be fired up if they pull this one off. And there it is. What an electric comeback. You see how much it means to these guys. Down 10-7, down 8-5. Tucson pulls it out, and we are all square at 1 apiece. Great persistence there when it looked like their season was fading into darkness. They find a way, and that's what it's all about. You just got to find a way. We're going to come right back with game 3, but first, we're going to shift gears to the Roswell 4.0 women's winners. And we'll be right back.
Some more 2026 APC national champs, the women's 4.0 champions. How did it go today?
Amazing. Obviously, we did well. I'm really proud of our team.
So, how did you guys prepare for this? Obviously, some tough competition from around the country. What did you guys have to do to kind of get prepared for this matchup?
Well, you had to take a personality test, first of all. Okay, we worked that out, and here to
Team chemistry, obviously a critical piece of this. Was there any matchup in particular that was more difficult than the others today?
Yeah, I mean, we lost one in our pool play. We learned a lesson from that. But lots of tough matches in the semifinals and finals. So good matches, good games today.
I love that. Well, Michelle, obviously you guys are going to inspire a lot of people with this win. What would you say to somebody that maybe hasn't picked up a pickleball paddle yet? Is this something they should try out?
Oh, of course. You should do it because then you'll never stop and all sorts of amazing things will come.
I love that. Well, you heard it here first. Start playing pickleball. You'll never stop, and maybe you'll be a national champion like these ladies. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
We're going to bring you in here live to another gold medal match here going on. Oop, tomahawk put away there. Again, all these wonderful competitors are competing for a share of that $250K prize pool. There's nothing better than getting that gold medal wrapped around your neck. Especially doing it alongside people that you've come to know and befriend through pickleball. It really is a special moment. Excellent angle there. Oh. He's saying, I got him in the head. He says, I hit him in the head. He says, you didn't hit me in the head. Did it hit him in the head? I don't know. Tie goes to the runner.
Playing pigtails.
I couldn't really tell.
I saw them and then go to that other girl and then they missed it. I'm like, why? Why go to the other girl?
Exactly. Why ever?
Why ever? Ever.
Aaron's lob there pushes it just a little bit wide.
They both know.
Again, this is a gold medal match here on court 7. Going on 10 o'clock on Eastern time. We've still got hundreds of fans and competitors in the building. That's one thing about pickleball facilities, and especially the Ace Pickleball Club. You'll have people playing at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 10 p.m. Once people catch the pickleball bug, they're willing to play at any time they can. Great overhead inside of the line there. Pretty soon we're going to return you guys to our pretty incredible finals match here, which Roswell looked to be running away with. But Team Tucson really put in a heroic effort to battle back from down 7-10. And we're going to go to a game 3 here soon. But for now, I hope you guys are enjoying this action. Oh, we're back. All right, now, if I'm Team Roswell, I was thinking, this is going to be another 3-0 sweep. I'm going to go home. I live local. Maybe get some Ben & Jerry's on the way home. Maybe a glass of Chardonnay. But not so fast, my friend. These boys from Arizona, they don't want to get on that flight. They're ready to stay in the cold. They're hunting for gold. We are going to a game 3 here. Again, this will be a best 3 out of 5. So the winner of this match cannot be determined in this round, but whoever wins this one will have a good shot at taking home the gold. Quick side out there. Abram, that heroic on-the-run backhand in the winner. Could have been the catalyst that gave him the win in the last match. He's got to be feeling tired at this point. What a point. So difficult in the moment to try and decide, am I going to reset this ball or speed it up? You literally have less than a second to make that decision. That's a really good drop. Good pressure in the middle. Leads to a missed fourth and 1-0 Roswell. That's a really good attack. Again, he sits forehand so heavily that if you're able to get the ball to that other wing, he's going to still try to flip it around and pancake it. It's really hard to do. Yeah, good pressure there. Tucson gets the ball back, 0-2 on the one. Yeah, that's just a fantastic drop from the midcourt. On the rise, no less. Oh, baby. Foot fault is called. Very easy to sort of use your foot to push off, causing you to move forward and take the kitchen line. Quick side out, 2-1 for Roswell on the one. Holy moly, what a creative point. And that's what we love about pickleball. So many different playing styles. That was a banana forehand on that one. 3-1. Yeah, that ball's going to hit the fence, but it's very hard to get out of the way. And oftentimes your partner will yell at you like a quarter millisecond before you're about to hit it. Sometimes that can throw you off. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it hurts. Three-1 on the two. Yeah, how good is that drive? Again, when you notice the person to be unwinding the stack and they're 3 feet off the line, you don't need to hit it hard. Roll it at their feet. You'll get an error or a pop-up. That time they got a pop-up. 4-1 Roswell. Oh, wow. A little too nonchalant. They know they're going to get a break at an end switch, but I may consider a timeout here. Guess they're going to get it even if they lose this point, so maybe not. And that's a missed return. 2 loose errors in a row. Maybe running out of gas. We will switch sides here at 6-1 Roswell. Again, the gold medal winners will receive a share of that $250,000 prize pool. Took a lot of hard work and dedication just to qualify for this event, so we appreciate all the teams who came out to play this week. Still got a lot of pickleball to be played throughout the week as well. Quick side out, which is exactly what they needed here. Missed third isn't going to help their case. 1-6 on the 2. It's now or never in this game anyway from Team Tucson, but they're a scrappy bunch. Oh, baby. Whenever I used to try something a little too ambitious, my dad would say, "You're acting a little too big for your britches." I think that shot, he was a little too big for his britches on that one. Not too big for his britches there. 6-2 on the 1. Side out, ball back to Roswell. Yeah, that's a really good drive. He's leaning so heavily towards the middle. You go back behind him. 7-2 on the 1. That's a little wide if you ask me. Yep, ball's wide. Close, but I think it was just a little bit wide there. 8-2 on the 1. What a reset. Did that go in? Yeah, it went in. 9-2 on the 1 here. 2 points away. No timeout, which is a little suspicious. Not suspicious, but a little questionable. There you go. I'll be honest, Tucson just looks a little bit gassed in this game. This particular team they're playing is very patient. They make a lot of balls. In Team Tucson, having to come back earlier, that's a little bit of bad luck. They played a 5-set match in the semifinals. That's in. But they ran out of gas in this game. A pretty compelling, stellar performance there from Roswell. They reclaimed the lead 2-1. They are now 1 game away. I'll be honest with you folks, I think earlier in the day he's probably hitting an overhead there. Legs are probably a bit fatigued. He lets that one go. Team Roswell takes a 2-1 lead. They're 1 game away from the title. And we will bring you that 4th game here shortly. Again, thanks for joining us, guys. My name's Alex Crum. I'm a professional pickleball player on the PPA Tour. This is the APP Nationals delivered with DoorDash. We will return back to the gold medal match on court 8 here in just a moment.
You're still here?
Told you, not leaving until I'm good enough to go pro. And with DoorDash, I got everything I need. They keep me fueled, they bring me fresh gear, and all the comforts of home.
But dude, how are you getting better all alone?
Not. DoorDash also brings me waters.
Anna Lee waters?
You ready, Billy?
I was born ready.
DoorDash.
Come on, Billy. My mom hits harder than that.
All righty, welcome back, folks. We're going to take you to another gold medal match here on court number 8. Again, competing for gold, something not to be taken lightly, especially when you've traveled, you're with your buddies, you've worked all year for it. You can see the frustration. Couple minutes until our 4th game starts and our 4-5 men's gold medal match between Roswell and Tucson. Nice little drop shot there, and he doesn't quite get there. Excellent hands battle there. Ends in an authoritative put away there from the left side player. Really good backhand counters. A lot of power on this court. Couple boomsticks on the left-hand side. Haven't seen too many protons out here. I got to talk to Charles and Brandt about that. You can use code AC10 to get 10% off a proton paddle, and that one's just a little bit wide. Again, hundreds and hundreds of people still here at the Ace Pickleball facility in Roswell, Georgia. Such a fun part about this community and this sport. You can go to an Ace Pickleball facility at 11 a.m. on a Tuesday, and there will be people in there practicing, playing, getting better, laughing, having fun. The more pickleball you play, you start to wonder, does anybody actually work? Ooh, I like that he snuck in there. Had to be maybe a step quicker. All righty, we're going to take you back to our featured court here. All smiles still from Team Tucson. They've been in this position before, kind of the plucky underdogs. I know Quincy's probably kicking himself. He knows this match should probably be over. Again, if Team Tucson can win this match, they will force a 5th and deciding game. Let's see if they can do it again. Let's play pickleball. Yeah, kind of a lucky framer there. Gives Roswell the ball right back. Whew. Not going to get that one back. Ball coming hot off that Agassi paddle. Yeah. He's got a fantastic drive. That one just sits a little bit high. Wow. Speed up out of the air from the midcourt, and Quincy just unable to get out of the way. Tucson on the board first. Ooh, a little ambitious there. It looked like it was going to sit higher than it did. He's going to want that one back. He plays that volley extremely flat. Generally speaking, we want to play that volley with a little bit of topspin. He is very, very good at it. Not a lot of margin for error, though. Hot start for Tucson, which is exactly what they needed. That's a really good dink there. Good composure. Goes back behind him. Can Roswell close him out in this game? Not off to a great start. Yeah, that's a good ball. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. You got 1-3 on the 2. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Two-handed backhand rope down the line. Who can I even compare that to? Rafa Hewitt's two-hander's not that good. I don't know, man. That was impressive. 2-4 on the, or 2-3 on the 2. And they get the ball back after a couple great shots from Roswell. It is 3-2-1 for Tucson. Oh, baby. Not only was that a let court, but it had quite a good deal of backspin. Yeah, it was out, and that initial drive was going to land somewhere far, far away. But again, that's a very underrated skill in pickleball, is letting the ball go. It's very difficult to do. Oh my goodness! I don't think he expected it to be right where he wanted it. Kind of off the end of the paddle from Roswell, leaves him an absolute duck, and he just pushes it long. All right. Had a chance to get to 6-2 on the end switch here. Relatively easy drive missed. Roswell gets the rock back. Unforced error. You've noticed Quincy, he keeps going back to that lob. I don't know what I think about it, but he's probably got about a 50-50 hit rate. Missed return, big serve. Yep. What a return. They do get a couple back, though. 5-4 on the 1. Off the net court there and just sprays a little bit wide. 5-4 on the 2. Yeah, it just looks like he rushed that serve. Hits it out by a couple feet. 4-5 on the 1. That's another missed return. Look, he clearly is trying to get up to the kitchen line as quickly as he can, but sometimes when you do that, you can rush through the shot, and if you miss it, doesn't matter how quickly you get up there. Wow. Tucson has been the better team in this game, but they have 3 missed returns, and that's been the difference. Roswell, 6-5 again on the switch. 5 points away from being national champions. Again, Tucson has probably been the better team in this game, but you can't win very many matches when you've missed 3 returns and your opponents are at 6. If I'm Tucson, even if that means I get to the kitchen line a little bit later on, I got to take my time, set my feet, make sure I put this return in the court. But they're thinking about it, I can tell you that, as someone who's missed 100 returns in a row at various moments. Once you miss a couple, it's in your head for sure. Yeah, that's really good. Firing up his teammate here. Yeah, how good is that? And they're fired up. Tucson is not going quietly into the night. If they can pull off this comeback, I think when I think about Tucson, I'll no longer think about that cactus. Oh my goodness. One more point here. I'm calling a timeout if I'm Roswell. Yeah, so Quincy slices his return every time, and the problem with that is that you're able to generate even more topspin off the slice because of the rotation of the ball. And that's a missed serve. That's going to hurt. 7-6 on the 2. Yeah, just an interesting return there. He almost bunts it just a few feet beyond the kitchen line. Let court doesn't help. We are tied at 7. That looked long to me. That one definitely is long. 2 very loose errors from Tucson. 8-7 on the one. They're 3 points away. That one's in. 8-7 on the 2. Roswell 3 points away from gold. Yeah, that's sensational. Eight on the 1. Oh, man. And we're going to have a timeout called here. Tucson now only 2 points away from forcing a 5th game. The team that won't quit. Yeah, if you're Team Roswell here, you gotta remind yourself, listen, you know, each team here, that you guys are in the driver's seat, right?
We have 18.
All right, we're gonna give you a little split screen action here. Still loads of awesome pickleball going around. Looks like we might have had a match just finishing out there on court 7. Big hugs all around. That must be a gold medal champion. Congratulations to those on court 7. Going to bring you back to court, our featured court here shortly. Team Tucson scrapping, clawing, fighting. Now only 2 points away. Oh, baby. Great deep serve, and the drive just clips the top of the net. Yeah, that's a good leave. That's probably got to be a drop. That ball was just a little bit short. Yeah, that's not going to do it. I think he guessed right. He just didn't hit that counter cleanly. Quincy going back to his old rope-a-dope. And that ball's long. We are tied at 9. That is the 4th missed return for Tucson. Definitely a little bit tight at this stage of the game. 9-9 on 2. That's a really good drop. I know with everything he wanted to rip that. We have arrived at match point, championship point. Quincy's smiling. He knows it's just one more. Oh, and he had it on his paddle. Similar to in game 1. You have got to be kidding me. The team that will not die. Oh, and he second-guessed himself. Sometimes a spade is a spade, my brother. You got to just rip that one. Yeah, that's pretty darn good there. What a return. Carves it like a Thanksgiving turkey. They will have 2 championship points here. And we're still playing pickleball. How about it? He had an absolute tomahawk to finish this match. Couldn't get it done. Tucson, you're alive. And Quincy. You got to give it to these guys from AZ. They are making Roswell earn it. Yeah. Yep, and he said, you got to get in there, buddy. You got to get in. 9-10 on the 1. And that's wide. We are tied 10-10 on the 2. And you've got to be kidding me. An overhead let court winner. Tucson from the grave has arrived at game point. I do not believe it. And there you have it. Almost an identical game. Almost an identical game to game 2. Tucson saves 3 or 4 championship points, and we will head to a 5th game. Unbelievable.
It'll be like 3 points, 3 or 4. I'm assuming 3 if it's 11. And then it'll be 1 and 3, 2 and 4.
Guys, we are headed to a 5th game. I don't believe it. Team Tucson has been dead and buried on several occasions. We're going to again revisit the tiebreaker graphic here. We will switch in intervals of 2. And each team member will play with their other respective team members. So you've got 4 people on a team. Each one of those players will play with their other team mate, if that makes sense. So we'll start with players 1 and 2, players 3 and 4, and then everybody will rotate around and play with everybody. You guys can see the rules. You guys can probably read and decipher them better than I can explain them. So there you go. Team Tucson. Got to feel like they've got the momentum at this point. Feels like the team of destiny.
And then say it was 6-3. Oh, they'll explain. But that's how it was. It was like, it could have been 6-2, but as soon as it hit 6, the new set went in.
Okay, so you're always playing against the 1 and 2, or 3 and 4.
No, it's always the same combos that was just ran. It's just like whatever was just ran is like a hyper mini version of it.
Giving the players just a little bit of time to breathe here after that action. If you're Roswell, how do you stay composed here? How do you stay calm? You've had this thing won on several occasions. Had some put away balls. You probably should have put away on several occasions and you couldn't get the job done. Now you're starting at square one, 1 game to 11. You got to find a way to reset and block it out.
I think that's MLP style, right? Yeah. It was kind of fun. It's
Team Tucson obviously familiar with the rules here. Team Roswell going to need a refresher, as I don't think they've played a 5th game today.
You know, we'll figure it out. We'll see, yeah. You're not going to see the Tiebreaker?
I'll see you on Friday. I'll see you Friday with the first big one.
I don't even think my kids over there.
I mean, I would work, but I mean, she gets top sirloin from Costco. That's cheap. Give her about 4 to 5 ounces, and then and then she gets her dry cube, and she decides to use it. It's like freeze dry, raw, diet. It's hit or miss. So like 4 to 5 days, she'll eat the last game I played, and then she'll.
Alrighty, guys, we will get underway here shortly for what is sure to be quite an exciting 5th game. We're going to roll some tape to get you fired up for this 5th and deciding gold medal game.
The match is about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. We hear plenty of cheering coming from the crowd, and we're excited to get you started here in just a few minutes.
Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the APC 2026 Championship Series. This is the National Championships. We're going for gold, and what better way to go for gold than at 10:30 at night in a 5th game, no holds bars, winner take all for all the marbles championship match. Team Roswell has been in control throughout the duration here. They've had, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 championship points. And Team Tucson has kept fighting and fighting and fighting. We're going to take a look at court 4 here before we get back. Court 8, rather. Why did I say court 4? I don't know. Another excellent gold medal match. So much incredible action going on all week here at the Ace Pickleball Club in Roswell, Georgia.
Tiebreaker. Yeah.
All you need is a team name.
I ran them through the rules.
All you need is the team name. You don't have to worry about that.
All right, I think all of the players are clear on the rules here. Again, we will switch teams when one team gets the 2 points.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Feel like all the pressure's got to be on Roswell here. Let's play pickleball. First to 11. Quick side out from Roswell. Think they've got to jump out to a big lead here. This is probably their best team, in my opinion, but. And that'll work. Corner pocket, 1-0 Roswell. Missed reset. 1-0 on the 2. Yeah. He takes too big of a step off the line there. You got to hold your ground, either lean in and take that out of the air. Can't take 3 steps off the kitchen line. Makes that dink exceptionally difficult.
Switch sides at 6.
We will now have a team switch,
So then,
but not an end switch.
y'all will be on switch sides. Oh, switch sides. So you'll be with. I'm not touching
Seems to be a little bit of confusion here.
Yeah, 2.
2-0-2, I believe.
Time, ref. Score is 2-0-2. Wear your server band. So on the other player, if they're going to be that way, the guy in the light blue shirt needs to have the band on it. He's going to beat 2.
Okay, I thought we weren't playing the server band.
Well, how do you know where the first starting serve is on?
Yeah, but we're going to run into it.
Seems to be confusion about server bands and who's the first and who's the second. He ain't looking at the bands. That's all right, guys. We're giving you grace here. The match has been incredibly entertaining. Bands, no bands. High-level pickleball has been played. We've all enjoyed it.
They serve from whichever side they want, right? Yeah. Or from the previous side.
The game doesn't change, just the players change. So if they serve from the side that they come in from, then they would have served anyway.
Yeah, but that can change depending on who is serving.
It's on the left coming across.
Just continue on like it's any other game.
It's on the left. It's Quincy coming across.
All right, we've got 2-0-2. A little confusion there, but we're ready to play here. 2-0-2. And after all that, we get a side out. Again, we will not have a player switch until either team gets to 4. 0-2 on the 1.
First to 4, come on.
What an absolute missile through the middle there. Excellent crash gets Tucson on the board. Oof. A lot of net courts. That one does not go their way.
So you coach at Pat?
We've got 1-2-2.
Yeah. I haven't been there before, but I've seen pictures of it.
Yeah, it's nice. We have some decent
You got paddle and everything, right? It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Besides,
Not the smartest ball to speed up, but that's how he plays. He's got an aggressive-minded game. You got to stick to what got you here at this point. 2-1 on the one.
You want to fix it?
Oh, buddy. Yeah, you knew that was coming. That's his bread and butter, that powerful forehand with spin. 3-1 on the one. Again, we will switch players again at 4.
Nice playing, Tony.
High flying acrobatics. 3-1 on the 2. Three one on the 2. Yeah, that's the ball he wanted. Oh my. That happens to the best of us, folks. Sometimes you lose it in the light. Sometimes you swing a little prematurely. 2-3 on the 1. Just tried to put a little too much spin on that. You're really not trying to slice that ball very much. You're trying to lift it into the kitchen line. 2-3 on the 2. Oh, and he's been beaten on that ball several times tonight. That time, he just barely gets the paddle around. Puts it down the middle. We've got 3-2 on the 1. Roswell with the lead. That ball's going to sail just a little bit long. Roswell with a 4-2 lead. We're going to have a team player switch here.
Tony, you stand.
4-2. Again, these guys have been competing all day long. They've been competing all year long. The tensions are high. The passion is real. The intensity is there. It's late at night. 4-2. On the 1. Five-2 on the 1. Roswell looking to have all the momentum here now. Been a little bit of confusion here throughout this tiebreaker. Roswell seems to have let it affect them a little bit less. And that's another missed return. And that's what can happen. 1 point becomes 2 points, becomes 3 points. And we will switch ends here. Again, Roswell has looked as if they were in control throughout this entire match, and Tucson hasn't gone quietly into the night. So I'm certainly not convinced this one's over. Although we've got 6-2 on the 1. That's a step in the right direction. On the 2, 6-2-2. Yeah, you can't leave that ball up. And look how much this ball dips when he gets around it. Boom, right at the feet. See you later. Nothing you can do there. 7-2 on the 2. Yeah, that's a good ball. Again, we will not switch teams again until somebody gets to 8. 2-7 on the 1. Now or never for Team Tucson. And that's a missed return. Haven't seen a lot of missed returns out of Team Roswell in this match. That's one that Tucson will certainly appreciate. And there you go. Goes back behind him, creeping back in. Oh, baby. Think he thought there was a stack unwind coming there. It did not. Quincy elected to stay on the ride, and I think that threw him off a little bit. Ball is called long. He thinks it's in. He can't see it. That point's going to stand. Five. 5-7-2. Call stance. That's long. 6-7-2.
Nice job, Jonathan. Good eye, good eye.
That's a really good lead there. In such a pressure-packed moment, really hard to let that ball go, but it's the right decision. 7-6 on the 1. That's wide. Oh my word. Couple of pretty good backhand chances there for Team Roswell, and Tucson's got all the juice at this point. 6-7-1. Kitchen cam. Wow, he got the exact ball he wanted.
Here we go.
Wow, speed up off the ground. Quincy, you got to hold your ground there, my man. Gets caught backpedaling, and we are tied.
Unlucky. Here we go. Here we go.
We've got a side out now. Roswell looking to reclaim any little bit of momentum here. 7-7 on 1.
I like that. It's close. I like that. It's close.
That is wide. And after all of that, Roswell gets to 8 first. We will have a player switch now. That was definitely our longest segment. 8-7 on the 1, I believe. So Roswell was up 7-2, I believe. 7-2. Team Tucson, the story of their night, they have cut this one back to 8-7. Roswell still has the slight advantage here. 8-7 on the 1. Yeah.
You think? I'm surprised.
8-7 on the 2. I cannot believe they won that point. My guy nearly tore his ACL going for that drop. Somehow, some way, they find a way to scrap that point out. They are now 2 points away. Oh, wow, just a little bit wide. Again, we will switch teams for the last time when someone gets to 10. It is 7-9 Tucson. Oh, how good is that? That's the problem. When your partner hits a weak return like that, take too much of that middle. That's just an open, easy target. What a roll. I don't believe it. We are tied at 9-9-9-1. Tucson got to be able to feel like they can taste it now.
Switch.
And we're going to switch here, folks. We're going to switch players. Team Tucson is going to have 2 championship points. They've been down, they've been out this entire match, and here they are. This is their first championship point of the day. Wouldn't this be something?
No. I came in at 7 on this side, so
It's 10 on that. Yeah.
Can Roswell show a little bit of fight? They've probably been the better team, but they haven't been the scrappier team. That goes long. Neither one of them wanted to hit that. 1 match point saved. And there's Team Tucson in a match I'll never forget. Just an absolutely unbelievable comeback. He shakes the hand of the ref. That was absolutely electric. Team Roswell, excellent competition. They played their hearts out. I know that one's going to stick with them for a little while, but we love to see the great sportsmanship after that. You definitely don't see that on the PPH. Well, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, but we love to see the sportsmanship after. Such an incredible slate of matches tonight. Almost 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. Just a really, really special moment for these guys from Tucson. And I'm sure that the team from Roswell will take a lot of learning lessons from this match going forward. My name is Alex Crum, and an absolute pleasure to be on the call here with you guys. I'll be with you guys here for most of this week. I think we have men's doubles coming up tomorrow. So I will sign off from the APC Nationals delivered with DoorDash. Thanks for joining us, guys. Excellent competition, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Lifetime in your community. Only at Ace Pickleball Club.
Welcome to Ace Pickleball Club, a warm, welcoming community for all. No matter your skill level, there's a place for you. Inside, you'll find courts labeled beginner, intermediate, and advanced. Just stack your paddle and rotate into games. It's that easy.